Alright. Hey you, it's true? Is anybody here? I hope this finally works now. What a rough start having to set up a new live stream on short notice. Unfortunately, Streamlabs killed me. I wanted to make some nice betting abilities and stuff like that for this tournament round, but I suppose that has to wait until next time when we can test this properly. This was more like an insomnia idea in the middle of the night where I was like, okay, I can't sleep. Let's set up some new stuff for the tournament tomorrow. Maybe not the best idea I ever had. But I think we are live now. I'm just gonna wait. Hopefully everybody manages to migrate over to the new stream. Because I had to basically delete all the scenes I set up for Streamlabs and kill the Streamlabs plugin for OBS and set up the old scenes that I had last time for the tournament because I didn't back them up. So yeah, that took a while, but now we are here. I think we are live. Exo and Jared and Psy are already in the chat. Welcome, welcome. We have some nice action ahead today. Let me see. We have a huge crowd actually signed up, and maybe to kick things off. Aaron is there, Andre Alphus is there. Welcome, welcome. So to kick things off, before I show you the brackets, which is absolutely huge this time. Luckily, we only have best of ones, single elimination. But yeah, in general, there is a lot that is gonna happen today. But first, let's go over the rule set really quick, because I think some of those who are watching the stream might not even be aware of what the rules were of this Carrot Cup. I'm just gonna quickly read it to you, and on the screen you have the kind of mana cost. You will see what that means in a bit. So this community tournament is the first ever Carrot Cup. It is kind of a team building competition. Build the best fully awakened arena team possible, choosing from all SSR, SR, R and N units and accessories available in Evertale. But you can only use up to 14 units. You can't use any weapons. You can't use the same unit more than once, but accessories can be reused. And you can only use up to 28 true mana. This is for all the cooks out there, so can you come up with a strong team with these limitations? The true mana costs of the best SSRs can be seen in this image that is on the screen right now. All units that are not shown cost 2 or 1 true mana. And the new Rolosha that was just released is not unlocked yet, so nobody can use her. Kronos and Nike can though. And yeah, so all the characters that you see on the screen are pretty much maxed out, ascended, and yeah, people came up with a lot of different teams. We have 45 participants this time, 1/3 of which is from China, and 1/4 of which is from Germany. So half of the participants are from 2 countries, but we also have a lot of other countries represented, as you will see in the tournament screen. It should be very fun. I hope you can cheer on your friends from your own country, basically, but also, of course, everybody else. It's a friendly competition after all. There's no money on the line or anything. It's just to find out who can build a really good team under these restrictions. And of course, RNG will play a role because, you know, it all depends on which team you are actually gonna end up facing. But yeah, all that being said, those are the rules. And without further ado, I will show to you now the brackets. So yeah, okay, that works. Nice, so as you can see, we have a lot of ground to cover today. We have round 1, round 2, round 3, round 4, semifinals, and then finals. We have 13 games in the first round, 16 games in the second round. In round 2, there's already 19 people who got a buy into the second round because of their performance in the last tournament, in the Platoon Wars, and to some degree also in terms of their sign-up order. The rest of the seats, you know, if everything else is equal, was determined by when you submitted your team. So basically that decided all the kind of seeds that determine who you're gonna face. Should be random enough, should give everybody, I think, a nice chance. But yeah, as you can see, we have a lot of different countries represented. Very much enjoy seeing that, although I am surprised a bit, you know. Of course, I mean, there's a lot of people from Germany and China with 25 for them, or like 24, I think. And then we have also some people from the Philippines, Indonesia, Vietnam, and Canada. And then only one from Antarctica, from Lebanon, from Belgium, from Spain. No, actually from Belgium, not this time, unfortunately. Spain, Finland, Syria, Brazil. Only one from the United States, which is surprising to me. I thought, you know, they might want to make Evertale great again. And then we also have one from Norway and one from Russia. So let's see how that all goes down. And what do you mean wrong flag mentioned? I think that's the Syrian flag. I mean the dots are maybe a little small on that image for you, Abdo, but that should be fine. And yeah, so let me catch up quickly on the chat before we kick it off, because we have already spent much longer than I wanted. I wanted to start this much sooner, but as I said, I had some insomnia last night, and I only slept like 5 hours, so I wanted to start it a little later, and then we had some technical difficulties, so the perfect combo. But yeah, let me see. Hey, let's go. Sure hope my burn won't lose. Yeah, we have a lot of variety in this one. Congrats to Okita. Okita, yeah, well, I think she's also in there at some point. Alright. The new flag is green. Oh, okay, there's a new flag. Okay, well, then I'm not up to date. Yeah, these are just the flag emojis that I found. But yeah, I think that should add to the competition, kind of making it a little more fun. At least for me personally. I mean, even though no Austrian signed up, unfortunately, but also maybe fortunately, because that way I'm not biased. But when I watch some online tournaments and stuff like that, I always like to know, you know, where they are from, and then maybe if they are from Austria, I'm specifically interested, obviously, in them performing well. So I think this should also add some additional layer to the viewership, I hope. And yeah, then I think we can kick it off. I luckily already prepared at least you know, the matchups. That was not affected by the technical difficulties. It's not an in-game difficulty this time. But yeah, everything is ready, and so we look towards our first battle of the day. We have Li Tang-King from China versus CJ from Norway. The only Norwegian signed up, so he needs to advance to keep Norway in this tournament. But Li Tang-King, of course, obviously also wants to advance. Let's see who does. And the great thing about advancing in this matchup is that you get to face the number 1 seed Reles in the next round, which is a tough one for sure, given that he was the winner of the last Platoon Wars. If you haven't watched it, I recommend checking it out. That was some epic competition. But yeah, that is all. And maybe the dev guy from last time is Austrian. No, he's not. I'm actually the only Austrian I know that plays Evertale. That's unfortunate. But yeah, no, there should be no loops this time, I hope. I mean, if battles drag on too long, then we will skip them. I also activated the end screen this time, so we will know victory or defeated, basically, meaning, okay, if it's victory, then the right one won. If it's defeated, then the left one won, like you're used to, you know, when you do an arena challenge or something like that. But yeah, if battles end in draw, then there's, you know, that will be a notification directly, and we would just start another match until we get a non-draw between these two matchups. But yeah, I think that is everything. We have everything ready, so we switch over to the game capture mode. And yeah, I hope you enjoy. We will see the first one, Litan King versus CJ. There's not gonna be polls this time, unfortunately. It's just a little too much. And I was planning to make some betting happen with the Streamlabs because, you know, with them, apparently, I mean, obviously it didn't work this time, but there should be an option to make some bettings, basically, where you can just bet some channel points or something like that, and then, you know, should be fun, I think, but maybe for next time. And yeah, that's it. Let's switch. We waited for long enough. We still have a lot of a lot of battles ahead of us. 45 in total, I think, or is it 44? And yeah, that's that. We will kick it off with Litan King versus CJ. Let's see what they brought to the field. I also have so many teams in my head. I have no idea who has which team, so I will also be surprised in every matchup, I think. Let's see. And also in the chat, let me know if there is anything with the volumes that you would like to have adjusted. Yeah, that's just some info. So let's see, what do we have here? We have very similar builds, actually. Wow, we have Kronos, we have Nike, we have Dark Clarice on both sides. But Himiko in reinforcements on one, and Yamato instead of Dark Ludmilla on the left side. Wow, this is a super similar one. Should be interesting, should be tight, should be possibly some RNG that might be a deciding factor. But let's see. Okay, first one is down on the right side. Not the best start for CJ here. And Himiko stays alive. Okay. MC Apto says the right will win with the power of Rice, maybe, by Himiko. Never mind, okay. Well, I mean, it's not over until it's over, right? Himiko this time doesn't heal. That's unfortunate. Ooh, already some sense of time from this. Oh, but Kronos goes down on the left. It's not over until it's over. Here we have some very interesting stuff. Now Kieran goes down immediately. Not looking all that good for Litan King now, I have to say. CJ doing okay. I mean, Nika still gets some turns, takes out Dark Ludmilla. Wow, this is gonna be close. But Kronos and Dark Clarice, I think possibly the two most underrated in terms of the true mana cost in this tournament. So I'm really worried about Litan King, although he still has Dark Clarice. But everybody's lethally poisoned pretty much. Yes, yeah, Kronos is much cheaper than Anya, right? Anya costs 13 mana, so you really have to wanna get her. Kronos with 7, much more affordable. This is because Kronos had some preliminary true mana costs. In terms of the data and how I look at her in the last few days, I think her cost would be much higher now. Yeah, 13 mana. I mean, that was kind of the idea that Stormania is too expensive to make some alternative combinations more interesting. Then again, a lot of people still used Stormania, I think. And it might still be worth it, right? So, with the disabling and stuff. Ooh, Death's Kiss to Clarice. Now this is over for Litan King, I think. Congrats to CJ? Well, maybe, I mean, let's wait, but I don't see how Yamato can come back from this. Dark Clarice and Kronos both on the side here. That's not gonna work. And Death's Kiss to finish it off. CJ takes this one, still keeps Norway in the race. Very good start, I would say. I don't know if you enjoyed this battle. I did a lot. And now we need to quickly wait. let CJ move on, but also great performance by Litan King. I mean, it was pretty tight. I mean, it was basically a mirror build, so a lot of it came down to RNG. And so it is interesting to see CJ move on. Interestingly, so this bracket 4 here then is basically fully European. And now we move on though, and we have in the next 3 battles as well Chinese participation with different countries up against them. 2 of which are Canada. And first up we have Deibaxi versus Singhen. And yeah, Deibaxi from Canada, Singhen from China. Let's see how they do. Deibaxi also on my Champions Arena cluster. I think one of the few, or maybe the only one from there who signed up. So very much appreciate that she joins this competition. And yeah, that will be the next one. So let's switch right over. We don't want to waste any time. And we go on. Okay, this is still the victory screen, yeah. But yeah, let's see how this one goes. Deibaxi versus Singhen. Wow, very wild build on the left, we can already see. So we have Storm Anya and Light Anya, double guard build, everything for Kronos, and then Genie as well. But the right side gets to do the time stop first with a bit of lucky RNG here. Let's see what she can use this for though, because Genie will continually heal up, and everybody else also. I don't think the time stop will do much here for Singhen, at the start at least. Alright, now a plot twist, but still nobody died yet. Oh, never mind, Storm Anya goes down from Nike. Wow, that was sick. And not enough spirit for the left side here to do the... Wow, Genie's still staying alive. But yeah, not enough for Kronos to do the time stop, but now she can. Let's see how that goes for her now. Yeah, Genie is pretty cheap with 1 spirit. I mean, there are a few units that I think make a lot of sense. We will see more of them later on. With this kind of true mana cost, a lot of things suddenly become more attainable, I guess, and more valid as a strategy. Okay, this Nike will go down, I think. Ooh. Oh! Oh my god! Deibaxi got super lucky there, killing Kronos, because the time stop was over before Kronos got to heal up again. Wow, okay, this is crazy. This is looking very good now. Then again, Storm Anya is down, Light Anya is also getting pretty low, and we have 2 guards still on the right, or actually 3. Well, actually, what? It's actually 3 guards and Murasaki, who is a support? This might be very difficult to turn around here for Singhen at this point. Probably everything to do with protecting Kronos, and then unluckily it wasn't even enough because the other Kronos ignored all these guards. At least Murasaki still has the elemental advantage. She can dish out some decent damage. I mean, the only thing worrying me is Kronos here. Yeah, even the Banishing Avenger doesn't do anything because she's immovable. Yeah, this is... Well, but I mean, the guards are still holding strong for sure. Oh, Genie goes down. Okay, well... Victory Cannon, not quite enough. Suppressing Fire will definitely weaken Kronos here, which keeps Yamato well alive. And Dark Sun Wukong is already down, Light Anya is down, now we have 3 imposters and Kronos. And Kronos goes down! What? What a turnaround by Singhen, this was insane! I did not see that coming. Wow. Well played by Singhen here. Unlucky for Deibaxi. This battle was a true back and forth. Oh my goodness. That was sick. Wow. Now they even take their time to kill off the final imposter. Even the even the Mori gets in a turn. And now finally Murasaki finishes it off. What just happened? This was crazy. Wow. No way did I see that coming. That's crazy. Wow. Oh well. Great turnaround here for Singhan. So he moves on to the next round. Unfortunately, Debaxi is out. That was really tight though. So well played by both of them. That was a really enjoyable battle right there. And that's what I mean with this kind of Carrot Cup rules. You see a lot of you see a lot more variety and crazy stuff that can happen. Obviously, you need some luck on your side, but that is to be expected. So Singhan will move on and will face player 345 in the next round from Finland. But first we move on to another battle of China, this time versus Vietnam. Sleepy Poet will face Ni Hao. Whew, alright, you guys are ready, hopefully. We are moving along at a good pace, I think, and that is also something nice, I guess, about compared to the last tournament, Platoon Wars, where we had less matchups, but much more games and also much more, you know, maxed out builds that are super optimized meta builds that stay alive for long, that can take a long while for battles to resolve. But this time we see a lot more variety where things can go south quickly or units die quickly. There's not so many Anyas that just stay forever, or Kojiros as well. As you noticed, we haven't seen her yet, given her cost of 9 is also quite high. And so yeah, that should make for a very fun competition so far. Already 2 nice games I think we had. And now we move on to Sleepy Poet versus Ni Hao. Vietnam versus China. And yeah, let me switch. I don't know why we have this stripe here on the left, but ignore that. Professional streamer right here. And we kick things off directly. Let's check it out. Sleepy Poet versus Ni Hao. We have a dark build here on the left, a dark poison stun build, I would say. And then on the right we have a Kronos poison build, also kind of poison stun build. Yeah, poison stun versus poison stun. Seems like poison stun is pretty meta now. Very good, very good. Okay, one is already down, but a few get stunned. We have a Timed Desecrator finishing off Zoro, so it's kind of even. Well, Ni Hao still has Storm Snow White in the reinforcements, so that's also something nice about this format. We have a lot more variety in how big these teams are. You can make a trade-off, basically, if you wanna risk it with a few units, or you wanna spread it out more, but then obviously have to spread the cost more. Okay, this Dark Clarice goes down already. Kronos is on a roll here. Kronos is sick. Looking very good for Ni Hao right now. I don't know if Dark Ludmilla and Dark Lancelot can still turn this around. Dark Lancelot is going down, so it's Dark Ludmilla alone, and she gets stunned. Now this is the end, although she cannot undo existence. But yeah, I think Dark Clarice will take care of her soon enough. I'm not sure why she didn't do the Death's Kiss. Oh, because she's not poisoned. So that might take a while, but then Sense of Time to finish it off. Unfortunate, quite a short battle, and yeah, this was Sleepy Poet versus Ni Hao. Ni Hao with a very strong team here, as we saw. Only lost 1 unit in this matchup, but good stuff from Sleepy Poet as well. So that means we see. Let me quickly check something. We see Ni Hao move on to the next round, and he will face Rexy from Germany. And up next we have Conjunction versus Lilith, another China versus Canada battle. The first one China took. How about this one? Conjunction and Lilith probably putting up their best teams here. Let's see how that goes. Give me a second. I'm just gonna quickly set some hotkey for that scene switching. Oh, Linok is having a hot take. The final will probably be Chinese versus Chinese. Well, last time it was Germany versus Germany. It was also looking like it could be China versus China back then. But everything goes here, I think. But yeah, given that we have so many Chinese players signed up, of course, automatically the chances are already going up. And they seem to be putting a lot of effort and work into building the best possible teams. So I would definitely look out for them everywhere in this in this tournament tree. All right, good. Then we will see what's next. Conjunction versus Lilith. Let's switch over. Let's see who can take this one. Will it be another Chinese victory, or will Lilith be the first Canadian to qualify for round 2? Alright, we're gonna start the battle. Get ready and enjoy. Alright, we have a Lucy build on the right here with Yamato, with Hokusai, who makes use of these different elements, I suppose. We have Kronos on the right here, very crazy build, and a masterpiece to kick it off. Wait, what? How did so much time pass directly? What? Did I miss something? What just happened? Oh yeah, this is the first battle where we don't see any Dark Clarice, it seems. But yeah, this is a good start for Lilith. I still don't know how that masterpiece was... Oh, the masterpiece unlocks because of 6 elements, right? Oh my god, that was crazy. Really interesting build by Lilith here. And also Kronos on the right, so I'm very afraid here. Ooh, okay, Satan sacrifices Murasaki here to unlock the Devil's Fury. Not quite enough, especially against Yamato. Yet. Ooh, and now they get stunned on the left. Some excessive force by Hijikata. Yeah, absolutely. I never saw that before. I guess actually that Hokusai had all 6 elements on the field. I guess because my platoon 1 is super mono elements. It's just very few, so enemy Hijikata, enemy Hokusais never get to do that before 300 time units. A victory cannon to finish off the Yamato. Yamato versus Yamato here. Wow, this was a crazy build by Lilith, I have to say. Really interesting one by Conjunction as well, who did another kind of burn hybrid. But that Hokusai thing at the start was just too crazy, I think. That was a crazy victory. Congrats to Lilith. That means we have 1 Canadian in round 2 as well. GG's also to Conjunction, because I think that build could have done much more against another one, but this one from Lilith was really crazy, I have to say. Really, really interesting the way she did that. But yeah. Oh, wait. Alright. Whew. Wow, wow, wow. Okay, some really intense battles. I have to say these feel more intense because it's more... You never know what happens in this one. I mean, to be fair, that's also why this single elimination style is so brutal in this tournament format, because very, very little things can decide if you can advance or not. But then again, given we have 45 participants, kind of has to be this way. Although next time, if we have that many, I might do a qualifier day ahead of the tournament day, and then we can basically whittle it down a little bit first, and then have maybe the tournament day as well with kind of double elimination for this kind of Carrot Cup style at least, given that it's best of 1 battles. But yeah, that is very, very interesting. One from Lilith, something to watch out for Rain, who is also in the chat right now, but who is also waiting in round 2, and Lilith is gonna join him there in game number 20. But first we look at game number 5. We have Abdo from Syria and Godspell from Indonesia. So 2 countries that we haven't seen before in this tournament yet. And Abdo is the only one from Syria, so he needs to advance to keep Syria in the play. And but then in the next round, Guardian is waiting for them from Lebanon, so also a single country representative. So this will be an interesting showdown between these 3. But first, we have Abdo versus Godspell. Godspell with the seed 45 last seed, and Abdo with seed 20. Let's see who's gonna win this. And no worry, Kiroshi, you didn't miss a whole lot. Especially your own battle is still far ahead. And unfortunately, we had some big delays in the beginning, so there's gonna be some delays, or there were some delays. But now I think we are advancing at a nice pace. I'm actually getting more and more optimistic that this stream is gonna be done in maybe 4 hours at most in total. So that should be great as well for the Asian viewers to wrap things up before midnight ideally. Let's see if that works though. I don't want to promise too much, but I think we are on a good way. But instead of talking much more, let's just start another battle, because that way we can actually make it happen to have something quick. And yeah, let's see. Abdo bringing Kronos, Kirin, Storm Anya, and Odin in reinforcements. Stark Cinderella is also there. And then on the other hand, we have yet another Poison Stun build with Dark Clarice, but without Kronos, and also with some interesting Earth Cleopatra. Oh my god, the Death's Kiss from Clarice was insane. Down goes Storm Anya. Dark Clarice is just absolutely crazy. Yeah, we had a Storm Anya before, but she went down quickly, and this one did as well. Seems like she might be a little bit overpriced. That was crazy. Okay, but let's see what possibly Godspell can do. Abdo can do here now that his time stop is on. Yeah, that was super unlucky, Abdo. Wow. Death's Kiss. I mean, Death's Kiss is a super anti-guard skill. Honestly, I like it better than guard breaker skills or things like that, because it's just so good. Divine Blast, okay. We still have Kirin's on both sides here. Maybe she gets lucky. She does not. Instead, Odin goes down. Kronos is still there, but Kirin goes down as well. Dark Cinderella is not long for this world as well. Kronos is down. Oh my god. Declare victory. We saw a declare victory from Nike. My goodness. This Storm Anya kill changed the whole battle. Dark Clarice can use Death's Kiss when all the enemies are poisoned and the target is under 50% HP, I think, if I recall correctly. And so I think this makes it very good against these super high HP guards, where under 50% is not is still a lot to kill them off. But yeah, unfortunate for Abdo, but better luck next time. I think that battle was basically decided by this Death's Kiss against Storm Anya. I don't know, guys, if you agree, but that was pretty insane. And yeah, that means, unfortunately, Apto is out, but congrats to Godspell for this combo. That was really godlike, I have to say. And so he will face off against Guardian in the next round. But we have 2 more Indonesian battles coming up directly. And the first one is gonna be Dusk versus Inyan. And let's see how that goes for them both. Or is it Inyan? Inyan, I think. Dusk versus Inyan. And it's gonna be Indonesia versus China. And Star, who did very well in the last tournament already from China, is already waiting for the winner from this battle. So let's see how that goes. So let's go. Dark Sun Wukong build, and we see the first Kochiro today. We also see Hokusai and Dark Ludmilla, and Dark Sun Wukong gets to clone at least once, but we see on the right, very dangerous, Dark Clarice and Kronos and Dark Lancelot, and then 2 guards. Inyan has a very strong build here, I have to say, but let's see if Dusk can make something happen. I mean, there is at least no Storm Anya, which means the disabling won't be so problematic. Alright. Unleash Hell. Okay, Dark Sun Wukong goes down. And now the time stop from Kronos. This is gonna be decisive. Let's see if Hokusai can survive this with some great healing. I don't know why Sands of Time was used here by Kronos. Really weird choice. Instead of Time Spears. Then again, Dark Ludmilla is healing a lot here. Oh no. Okay, Hokusai is down. So it's now Dark Ludmilla and Kochiro. 19 mana total cost. Versus these other ones. At least Light Anya is already down here on the right. But Inyan still has Kronos and Dark Clarice. And the strong guards. And there goes Dark Ludmilla. I don't think Kochiro can do it alone. I mean, we don't have Nika with the Declare Victory. But nevertheless, Dusk goes down here against Inyan. Congrats to Inyan. A very interesting one. And Dusk, unfortunately, got a bit stomped here by these 2 very strong units. As I said in the beginning, I think Dark Clarice and Kronos probably the cheapest units in this tournament. Well, besides some 1 mana unit, of course, or 2 mana units, but in the higher ones, I think these are the most cheap you can actually get. So yeah, that's why we see some very good performances here, I think. All right. Hope everything is going well, guys, in the chat. I am not fully aware of everything, to be honest, but I hope you enjoy so far. We have Inyan move on, meeting Star next time, so this will be a pure Chinese battle in the next round. And now we have, I mentioned before actually, we have so many Germans in this competition, but only now in Game 7 we have the first German entering the stage in Kazuna, and he will face Mokka, also from Indonesia. Let's see how it goes. 1 Indonesian is already in round 2. We also have obviously quite a few Germans there already because of the prior tournament. But can there be a second Indonesian, or will there be a purely German battle in round 2 between Strait and Kazuna? We will find out. Let's switch it over. And very good. Thanks for confirming that everything is good, EXO. And let's see how this battle goes now between Germany and Indonesia. And we see Kazuno on the left here with a 3-unit build. Nike, Dark Ludmilla, and Storm Anya. Seems like everything depends here a little bit on Nike, I guess. But on the right, we see yet another Dark Clarice, and Nike already goes down. Oh my goodness, oh my goodness, Dark Clarice is massacring the left here. It's immediately over here. Anya is completely alone now, and still facing a Storm Anya on the right team. Oh my god, okay, this was the shortest battle yet. RIP. Well, a 3-unit build was gonna be always experimental, and Kasuno was also the first who submitted his team basically 1 minute after the announcement. So, I mean, it's not totally unexpected, I have to say, but that kind of massacre I didn't think would happen, given that these are still some strong units. And yeah, thanks Fascinator. That's also what I'm thinking here. Quite nice to find out more about all these different units. And yeah, these battles go much faster, guys. I don't know. I think that's a good thing. That's a plus. That's a plus in my book. So yeah, let's move on. And that means Mokka will face Straight in the next round. And that will be yet another German to possibly defeat for him. Or can Straight turn things around and avenge Kazuna in round 2? We will see soon. But first we see a purely Chinese battle that will happen now. And it will be between Yucho and ATS. So this is gonna be the first one country battle today. There is probably gonna be a few more of those. I mean, we already have Star and Yin Yang coming up in round 2 for sure. But yeah, there could still be some more, especially from Germany maybe, or from China especially. So yeah, that will be interesting. And the winner of this battle will have to face Ice Dragon in the next round. Ice Dragon was 2nd place last tournament. And let's see how they do there. But first, we need to see who will move on. Will it be Yujo or ATS? Both from China. Let's check out their teams and let's check out how their teams perform. Let's go. It's actually very convenient that I don't have to do, or that I'm not doing the polls this time, because I mean, you can still write it in the chat. What do you think, who will win and stuff like that, but yeah, setting up these polls takes a bit extra time in this process that I would rather spend on enjoying and looking, commenting on what is happening here on the stream. And Nike goes down again. Nike, not the best performing unit today, I would say. But Nike on the right, of course, still alive. But Dark Clarice taking out Libu. We have Kronos still on both sides, so let's see what happens. But right now, ATS is looking good. Yeah, that's clear. That is kind of a meme team. Oh wait, did it take long to load? Damn, I didn't notice. I hope this is not gonna be a very long one, although I mean we still have a lot of strong units on both sides. Yeah, Goemon is I think a good one for the 1 mana coast. But interesting, okay. It's looking better and better for ATS here. Despite the time stop. Nike keeps getting the turns, healing back up. And yeah, this is just a loop, I guess. Alright, nobody died, so I don't think that was kind of the last chance here. Although, I mean, As long as Kronos is still alive here on the left, I wouldn't count it out. And Storm King Arthur shows why she has high true mana cost. Wave Master is still great, and now Kronos goes down on the right. Now we have a battle, guys. Suddenly this is looking much more feasible for both sides again. Yeah, for sure. I mean, Goemon in the Platoon 1 for sure. In this kind of setup. Is something I would have used. Probably. Okay, Percival goes down as well. Wait, it's only Nika left? Where did everybody go here for ATS? Oh my god, what a turnaround. These turnarounds in this tournament are crazy, I have to say. I don't know, guys, if you agree, but many of these I did not see coming. Yujo is doing this. King Arthur is goated, absolutely. Still the best unit in 2025. Well, still top 10 after over a year. So that is kind of crazy. Really great performance here. Very good stuff from both sides. I did not see that battle going the way it did. Very interesting. Congrats to Yuchu. Oh my god, really have to work on these pronunciations. But that means the first Chinese battle has concluded with Yuchu going on to the next round, facing Ice Dragon there. And then we make a little jump to the game number 9, where we see the only representative of Brazil versus Drake from Germany. So it's Draconis versus Drake. Actually, this is this is actually kind of a perfect matchup with these two names, Draconis and Drake. I swear this was not planned. It's the random seeds as I described before. I mean, it's not random, but you know, it has a kind of random methodology, and basically because Draconis and Drake signed up at the times that they did, they are now facing off against each other. So perfect battle of the dragons. Let's see if they actually use any dragons here, Draconis and Drake. But yeah, should be interesting. Draconis, of course, needs to win to keep Brazil in this competition. And Drake just wants to win because he wants to join his other fellow Germans here in the round 2. A lot of them already waiting there. But the winner of this battle has to face none other than Su Jingzhao. And this guy performed well last tournament. So definitely gonna be a tough matchup for both of them, but first they need to survive the round 1. Let's see how that goes for them. We are going to the arena again, and let's check it out. Yeah, this was coincidence. Alright, let me see what do we have here. We have on the left a Nike and Kronos team, and also Kirin, very poison focused, very stun focused, but a little bit of poison. And on the right, more of an older combination of units, I guess. We have the classic Cthulhu, we have Light Anya, we have Unicorn to enable Dark Sun Wukong once she comes in from the reinforcements, which happens now. Let's see how that goes. Honestly, Kojiro might do some nice stuff here as well. There's no new Anya on the field. It is 4v4 right now. And we have Loki enter as well. Loki also getting some representation in this battle. And we have the first time stop. Dark Kaguya makes Kiroji very happy. It's looking better and better now. Dark Sun Wukong almost already dead, unfortunately. Of course, Loki will go down as well, but now Cthulhu activates her guard. Can Kojiro turn this around? Because there's nobody else who could do it at this point for the team on the right. Oh no, she's still disabled. That's unfortunate, because also a lot of time is passing here for Cthulhu. And actually Kronos might finish. Okay, still healing. Sense of time, not gonna be enough yet for Cthulhu. Also still doing some hypnosis. We have 2 hypnosis units on the field. Oh, and Cthulhu still survives this Sense of Time. And now Kojiro kills Dark Kaguya. But it's not looking all that great if she doesn't get healed from that poison very, very soon. Why is she still poisoned? She has to... Oh my god, what just happened? What? Oh, because Cthulhu immediately killed all these Moris. Okay, now Kojiro got stunned. Okay, this might be the end. Yeah, this is the end. Well, but this was pretty close. But Draconis moves on, still keeping Brazil in the competition. GG's. Here comes my queen. Well, she died, but still, I guess she was okay. And yeah, let's move to the brackets. GG's to both sides here. Brazil still staying in the competition and moving on to the next round. Actually, I think no country... Oh, Syria, actually. But other than that, no country was fully eliminated from the competition yet, which is kind of crazy, given the matchups we already had. But, of course, there's still more to come and a lot more that still need to survive. Another two single countries representatives are Sabito and Dizzy Wolf. But first, we have the first German versus China classic duel in the tournament from today. We had quite a few of them last time. We actually had two semifinals. So both semifinals were China versus Germany. And now we get to relive it a little bit. And Heras is facing off against Azulav. Alright, then I think let's just move on. Let's keep things going. We are still in round 1, but we are already in game number 10. So we are well underway, not even 1 hour into the live stream. And let's see how that goes. Let him cook, let him cook. Let's go. Heras, lovers. Okay, let's see. So we have some fans in the chat here for Heras and for Azu. Let's see who can take it. Heras on the left here with the two strong units of today, I would say. Dark Clarice and Kronos. On the right, we have a more experimental build here by Azulav with a double guard build, but Light Anya is already down. Storm Snow White for the protection here. Anya might go down here as well. Oof. She does a modular shot instead of healing. Oh, well, she heals up again. Okay. Oh, okay, that makes a lot of sense. So Azulav on the right here is only using characters that are drawn by Azu, apparently an Evertale artist here. Very, very interesting. Well, then it's of course a very difficult proposition to face off against Hera's meta team here, I would say, with Kronos, with Dark Clarice, with Dark Ludmilla. These three units alone already a menace, and then we have Nike as well. So as soon as the second unit here goes down on the right, then Nike can even declare victory, and that might happen soon, or maybe it doesn't even need to happen. Let's see. But very nice one here from Azu, representing the artist in this game, but obviously being at a competitive disadvantage with that kind of additional restriction that is like the true mana system maxed out, like you would only have I don't know, 7 mana at your disposal, kind of. I mean, to be fair, Storm Anya is still there, but of course alone she cannot do much, so we will expect a declare victory now. Well, what is Nika doing? Nika, you had one job. Declare the victory. What happened? Okay, so Anya is still standing. We have some nice time, guys. I'm just gonna use this to fill up my water again. Ah, true. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, that's why Nika is also kind of suboptimal unit. Another one. I was actually complaining in the review why they made that additional condition, given that it's already so niche of a skill. So yeah. Okay, never mind. I guess I can't get my water yet. We're gonna move on already with Harras, moving on into the next round where he will face Destroyer from the Philippines. Actually, we have 3 Philippines in this competition, but we haven't seen anyone yet. The first one will be in game 13. But first, we have China versus Russia. That is gonna be an interesting showdown as well, with CCYY versus Sabito. Let's see how that one goes. Let's get ready to rumble. And we are ready. Let's go. CCYY for China on the left and Sabito for Russia on the right. We have 2 Cronoses. Apologies. We have a kind of burn stun team on the left. And we have Dark Clarice on the right. Always dangerous. Darklet Miller there as well. Storm Kirin and Storm Rolosha. The new Storm Rolosha, but not the new Dark Earth Rolosha, obviously, because she's not allowed in the competition yet. Throw Knives takes care of Mordred, but we have Yamato enter. And yeah, now it's gonna be interesting. I'm actually curious if this kind of hybrid build can do something against this more standard poison stun build that we saw. Yeah, actually that's exactly what Ranger said in the chat. Let's see. A lot of Sabito fans here in the chat. And Dark Clarice goes down for Sabito though. Very important. Very important. And Storm Rolosha goes down immediately, not doing all that much. It's looking very good for CCYY. I don't know what you think, guys. Okay, I really need to get some water. Burn seems to be doing quite good here, but Kronos is still standing and Darklet Miller is still standing too, so it's too early to call it, I think, given the turnarounds we saw today. But yeah, given the stun immunities on the right and the stun capabilities on the stun immunities on the left and the stun capabilities on the left is looking very, very decent now. Even Yamato triggering despite the elemental disadvantage. Kronos has hold ground plus here. Now a time stop though. If anything can still happen, then this is the point where it has to happen. But I don't see how, because there's so much healing going on the left as well. Huh. Yeah, I'm not sure. Well, okay, Lucifer goes down, that's important. There is a chance. She probably should have attacked Satan here instead of Kronos. Well, maybe if she gets like... Oh my god! Wow! Well, but now... Oh my god, Yamato, OP! Oh, overpowered Yamato. That's the second time that she finishes off a super strong one. And now, a Master's Missile by Satan. Wow, what a finish. That was a turnaround here by CCYY. Crazy stuff. Yamato says, no clutch for you. Indeed, indeed. Well, congrats to CCYY, but that was another super entertaining battle here. Crazy stuff. But CCYY moves on and Russia is out of the competition. CHSB versus CCYY will be a purely Chinese matchup in the next round, and CHSB has shown a lot of skill in their last competition in the platoon was, so this will be a tough one for CCYY. But CCYY was cooking as well here with this kind of burn stun team. So yeah, that will be rather interesting. But now we are already focusing on the second to last game of round 1 here. This will be interesting. We have Dizzy Wolf versus how do I pronounce that? Jianqi Xiaozi. Jianqi Xiaozi. Super easy name to pronounce. Dizzy Wolf versus Jianqi Xiaozi. And Dizzy Wolf is actually the only representative for the USA in this competition. Very surprisingly to me, given that there is a substantial US viewership on my channel, but maybe there was some hesitation to sign up for this competition. Dizzy Wolf has to hold the flag high here for them. Or is it gonna be Jianqi Xiaozi, who is gonna be yet another Chinese to qualify for round 2? Let's see. This is the last for both countries in round 1, so it will be very interesting to see, I think. We are going to switch over. And see. Yeah, that's gonna be interesting. China versus America. Now on a much more friendly stage here. Dizzy Wolf versus Jianqi Xiaozi. And we have an interesting... Oh, we have Earth Divine for the first time here, I think. Also pretty high mana cost for her. We have Cthulhu as well, Yamato, we have Murasaki from Reinforcements. And also... Wow, how did Cthulhu go down so quickly? But Cthulhu is gone and Kronos does her time stop. I'm a bit afraid here for Dizzy Wolf. El Clasico. Murasaki is probably dead, but there's still more reinforcements coming for Dizzy Wolf, luckily. And as long as Erskine is still standing, there is a chance. Erskine could be good against Kronos, Nike, Storm King Arthur, all of these units here on the left. And yeah, she kicks things off already. Well, Storm King Arthur gets the turn with some luck, but wasted on a Regal Wavemaster that did absolutely nothing. A Cursed Blade from Earth Gavine, unfortunately Sleepy Mule here from Storm King Arthur. A Stun Barrage, but Earth Gavine is still immune. Unlike Darkling Opacha, who gets a turn. Wow, she was 1200 time units and got the turn here. Dusk Mirage, nice to see that one as well in this tournament. And Kronos goes down. Wow. What? That is crazy. Alright. It's looking... It seems like Dizzy Wolf cooked something up here, but now Yamato is down. But Sun Wukong comes in from reinforcements. This might be good. And Earth Command gets a kill here against the Imposter. Oh my god, the Survivor's Plate by Zoro though. But Earth Sun Wukong is still in the race. Because she got that little revenge effect. And... let's see how that goes now. I mean, at least there's no Anya on the right here, so Earth Sun Wukong could do some nice stuff. But maybe Zoro just takes her out with the Survivor Blade in the very next turn. Yeah. No! Oh my god, okay, this time it wasn't enough. Because she was not enraged, I suppose. And now it's looking better and better for Dizzy Wolf here, right? Cursed End now starting from Earth Gavine. Oh my god, the Cursed End is just so sick when she unlocks it and when she gets multiple turns as well. Now it's just Storm King Arthur and Kirin on the right side here. Not sure if that will be enough. I mean, if they take out Earth Divine maybe, but at this point the elemental disadvantage is a big one. A Weakening Drain. Now we have a pure Earth team on the left and basically a pure... Oh my god, okay, Cursed End. I mean, Cursed End is just so sick. So yeah, it's looking very much like a win for Dizzy Wolf, so meaning that the USA stay in this competition. Jianqi Xiaozi had a very strong and interesting team as well, but that Earth Gavine is just a perfect setup against against his team, it seems. And this way, Dizzy Wolf moves on. Congratulations, Dizzy Wolf. Very, very convincing team build here. Very interesting what he put together there. We got some Dusk Mirages, a lot of Imposters, a lot of cheap guards. Very good stuff. I very much enjoyed this battle. Alright, then. Let's see. We have the first, or the last match of the round 1 ahead of us. Pretty quickly, if you remember last tournament. I think round 1 was just 8 games? Or was it 10 games? Maybe 10 games. But that took like 2 or 3 hours. Because one game alone took 1 hour. So yeah, we are on a much better timeline right now, guys. And speaking of timeline, for the first time today in this tournament, we have a Filipino battle. True Poison Believer will face Lilac from Canada. We have already 1 Canadian in round 2 and 2 from the Philippines in round 2. So both countries are already represented in the further stage of the tournament. But of course, Lilac and True Poison Believer both wanna be in round 2 and face West. Let me check what we have. Any interesting teams so far? I don't know. I think you tell me, but I think they were very interesting. Okay, Lilac versus True Poison Believer. And we go live. We have Davy Chang saying, let's go Canada, and Kiroshi saying, let's go Philippines. Let's see. Rainy saying Lilac might do... Oh, wait. Okay. Sorry, guys. I fucked that one up. Oh, shit. Now I get demonetized as well. We have to skip this one. Ignore this. Because this was a conjunction battle. So there was a mistake here in the match queue. And let me fix that real quick. Lilac, or is this True Poison Believer, is what we want to see. And so that is what we are going to see. Skip, because this was not the battle that we wanted to see. That was Conjunction versus True Poison Believer, but Conjunction was already in game 4. And so we will see Lilac versus True Poison Believer instead. Okay. Now it should work. Yeah, there we go. We have Lilac versus True Poison Believer. We have Dark Kaguya on both sides, but different forms. And we have Goemon on the right side. We have Okita mentioned. We have Zoro as well, but on the left we have Darkblood Miller, Storm King Arthur, and Kronos. Sick team for sure. But also Goemon's. Well, Goemon battle actually. We have 2 Goemons here in this one. Yeah, he didn't, so True Poison Believer didn't fully awaken some of these. That was a conscious choice because of the art styles. But now we see the first time stop. What can Kronos do with that? We have a lot of Shadow Clones here that won't... Oh my god, Okita doesn't even heal. Oh, Okita is really rough. But yeah, this is this a 14 unit battle? Kind of, now with Goemon at least, right? Yeah, Okita is a gone case in this one. Wow, even a sense of time to finish her off. Doesn't even wait for the time stop to end. So this is good actually for True Poison Believer. Gives another chance, because That was kind of a waste here from Kronos. Although she does kill off Toro. That was sick. Regal Wave Master here. Oi, 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 oi. Okay. Now I am getting a bit worried here for True Poison Believer. Wait, what? Where's the streamline? Huh? There's a line? Oh. Let's see. Maybe this one. Hopefully that is fixed now. Yeah, let's see if there's still some stealth turnaround coming here. With a lot of Greymons here. I mean, at least these kills don't count for Kronos, so Kronos' Sands of Time will still not do all that much. And now we have Hijikata enter with Whale of Dread. Still not enough, unfortunately, to kill off Dark Miller. If I seem quiet, it's because I'm taking notes. Great battles. Yeah, I agree. That's some very interesting stuff we see here. Now Dark Kaguya enters on the left. A Sense of Time to finish off Hijikata, and it's looking worse and worse here. Although we have Dark Clarice coming in now in her second form. And we have some Guardians coming in. We have Dark Cinderella already getting stunned. But let's see if Dark Clarice can turn things around here. True. Oh, okay. Not great, but as long as Dark Clarice is still alive, I wouldn't quite give up hope yet. Oh, Massacre, so Dark Kaguya goes down. Too much cooking here, well, it looks like it might be too much cooking indeed. Frankenstein goes down, also getting some representation. Dark Clarice gets another turn, throws knives, so no lethal poison available, so I think that might be her end. And that is the end at the Sands of Time. Congrats to Lilac, who is moving on into the next round. Very, very interesting battle. Goemon versus Goemon. Let's see how that does in the next round with the Goemons. And that means we finished round 1. So congrats to everyone who made it to the round 2. It will only get more competitive from here on out. We still haven't seen quite a few teams. So I think in total we have 19 teams that are still a complete mystery at this point. And so yeah, this will still be interesting, I think. Just stay tuned for more. And first up we will have the Reles versus CJ, Germany versus Norway battle. Seed number 1 versus seed number 33. CJ, the last Norwegian standing. Can he keep things going for Norway, or is Reles yet another force in this tournament as well, like he was in the Platoon Wars? We will still see that. We still have a lot of different countries in the race. Of course, most notably China and Germany. How many do we have here? We have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 Chinese players in round 2. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 German players in round 2. So now it's 16 players that are Chinese or German, and that is half of all the players, obviously, because we have 32 people who are still in the competition. This is gonna be this is gonna be very interesting. Let me quickly set up the queue for this. Oh, actually, never mind. Sorry, guys. Linux versus Hosenlatz will be the first one here. Then we will see Not Leo second versus Majuno, and then Andre Alfus versus Onstein. That is before we see Reles and CJ. That is the order here. So never mind about Reles being up next. That is still 4 games away. And first we will see Linux versus Hosenlatz, then Not Leo second versus Majuno, Andre Alfus versus Onstein. Let me quickly set everything up. Okay, my hotkeys are messing with me setting up the queue, so don't be surprised if we have some jumping around here. Da, 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 da. Alright, everything is ready, guys. I hope you are still with me because we have an exciting round 2 ahead of us. A lot of teams we haven't seen yet. Actually, 19 teams that are still a mystery. We only saw 26 so far, so there is gonna be a lot more variety potentially coming up. Let's see if it's gonna work out for which countries it's gonna work out and for which players, obviously. Half of the field right now is Chinese or German, and all the other countries are still gearing up to see if they can take it further. Still a lot of rounds ahead of us before we get to the semifinals and finals, but we are progressing at a nice pace. And yeah, as Exo said in the chat, what do you think of current round 1, guys? What teams do you favor going forward? Just hit it into the comments. But now we are already moving on, and we will kick things off with Linux versus Hosenlatz. Seed number 16 versus 17, and Linux is the only representative for Spain. Can Spain advance to the round 3, or will Germany be the first country to be represented in round 3? One of these two is gonna make it. Linux is in the chat right now with Poison Stun Meta. Let's see what he cooked up. He's saying Spain ain't advancing. Let's see how it goes. Hosenlatz is there as well. Perfect. So both players are live now, ready to see how this thing goes. We are gonna switch over, guys, and let's enjoy what is gonna happen. Linux is saying, I'm a sleep enjoyer, having a hard time in the current meta. Let's see if that will that will be a will be an issue for Linux here, or what Hosenlatz can come up with, and we will kick things off straight away. We have a Linux sleep team on the left, as he promised us, and we have a storm team, pretty much a pure storm team on the right. Oh my god. This might be... everybody's sleeping. Afternoon tea doesn't do anything. Not the greatest start, but now a pacifying wave at least. Storm Snow White falls asleep. But we have Nike, who is permanently sleeping Yoon. No Kronos though, so maybe that's a little chance here for Linux to stay alive. But yeah, water versus storm battle, not the matchup that Linux was probably hoping for. Would have been better to face against this kind of burn teams nowadays. Ooh, okay, now they got all stunned, but they also have the stealth shields up. And let's see what else is waiting in the reinforcements, because remember, this time we don't see all the units straight away unless it's a team with less than 6 units. And let's see how that goes. But now the stunning starts, but the Divine Lightning doesn't hit, it doesn't ignore stealth. Divine Blast. Sleep immunities are rough right now. I mean, as I said before in some review, I think they need to come up with some ultra sleep or some stuff that ignores sleep immunities, because otherwise at this point it's becoming hard to see how sleep can come back from the current low. No, I'm not really. I mean, sleep was meta for quite a long time, to be fair. Reles in chat is saying, it's a bit long, so it's cut off. I'm gonna say it's sleep struggling quite a bit, but if you know what you're doing, it still kind of works. I'm still doing fine on my sleep account, even though my power is really low there. Okay, well, so still some chances. And Elizabeth is still going strong. Although, now she's... yeah, okay, this is kind of a caster's curse that I just did for Elizabeth. Immediately dying. Yeah, sorry about that. That was my fault. But Ursan Wukong might be a counter for these storm units. So, it's not over until it's over. Da Vinci is there as well. We still don't know what else is coming on the right. Da Vinci going down. Yeah, Da Vinci, despite low cost, maybe not the best deal. Ooh, Divine Blast. Now it's just gonna be Ursan Wukong, and she cannot clone anymore unless she gets kills, because there's no allies anymore. And we get a declare victory. Yeah, that was a quick never mind. Alright, Hosenlatz moves on. Unfortunately, Linux with the very meta sleep build, but sleep is not meta right now. This is a very strong sign of that. Despite not even Kronos on the right side, there was not much chance, although Elizabeth gave some hope in between. But yeah. Congrats to Hosenlatz, who is the first player to move on into the round 3. But it's not gonna be easy, because next he will face the winner of Reles versus CJ. And so he will either meet his fellow German who won the last tournament, or the Norwegian CJ who already took out Litang King before. But first, we are gonna see Not Leo second representing China versus Majuno representing Germany. So yet another classic China versus Germany battle coming up. Let's see how that one goes. I hope you guys are ready to strap in. Majuno is wishing good luck. German crowd on his side here. But obviously all the Chinese watching will probably be rooting for Not Leo second here. Not Leo second also with a decent performance in the first tournament. So that should be rather interesting. Let's kick it off. Okay, this is loading for a bit. And we have a Goemon, oh, experimental Goemon build here from Majuno on the side. We also see Water Ludmilla in the reinforcements. We have Earth Cleopatra, we have Angel Jean for that extra stealth power, so it is really a full stealth build here. And on the left we have the classic poison build right now. All the dark units, all the good dark units, Dark Cinderella, Dark Lancelot, Dark Clarice, Dark Ludmilla, Dark Kaguya in reinforcements. Let's see how Water Ludmilla does though. Oh, never mind. Let's see the Dread Serpent though. Ooh. No, nobody goes down. That's too bad. That could have been sick, but unfortunately it's not quite the Divine Lightning where there's a chance to kill everybody. As Cleopatra is a bit older than Kirin, obviously. And Light Anya goes down, but we still have a huge reinforcement queue for Majuno here. Yeah, exactly, that was... I was really thinking she might at least, you know, get that kind of stealth survival. But then again, you know, nowadays we have so many executes, we have the poison and stuff like that, so... Yeah, not easy here. But Angel Jean gets pushed back, that should be nice to come back in, but then Earth Cleopatra goes down, not ideal. Murasaki enters now. Let's see if that can still be turned around here for Majuno. He still has the strong Q and we see Earth Sun Wukong lined up here. Always a potential turnaround unit, as long as you have non-controlled units with her. Unfortunately, she ignored that attack from Dark Lancelot. And now Yukata Ludmilla came in, Murasaki also guards. But now I'm a bit afraid that Earth Sun Wukong might go below 50% with that poison or die before she can do something. Well, actually now she should get your turn now. Now we get the nice stealth zone. Very good. The meta is too meta right now. We need a new meta to meta the meta. Nice. But as you can see, with Earth Sun Wukong, I don't think it's over yet. Can Dark Clarice survive? Why that Stealth Revenger? What was Angel Jean cooking there? Ooh, finishing slam against Dark Lancelot. Now we see Dark Kaguya enter. This is still an open game. Stealth meta. Oh, a lot of healing here. Ooh, but now Angel Jean should be... No, she still gets pushed back. That lethal poison didn't strike right for her. Ooh, but can Dark Cinderella do something? She doesn't get another turn, otherwise that could have been very problematic. Now Dark Clarice gets the turn, also not ideal for the team on the right here. Mega Poison Jolt, unfortunately for the right side not enough to go under 50% here. Okay, Dark Cinderella falling asleep. Ooh, there should be another copy for us, Sun Wukong. Majuno is starting to build up those reinforcements again. And now Yukata Ludmilla even gets the turn, doesn't get killed before that and can do some supportive stuff here. Dark Kaguya now taking a lot of heat here from the Earth Sun Wukongs, but she is always healing back up again. Well, now that I say this, she immediately dies. Oh my god, I should stop saying these things. And that comment from Kiroshi of course came before that as well. But yeah, Dark Clarice still standing on the left, of course that is probably the biggest issue right now. But Earth Sun Wukong is also still standing, so I think an argument can be made for both sides here. Oh, also by the way, not Leo second has a wrong country name here, the US. It's not the US, it's China. Now everybody falls asleep. This is looking better and better for Mizuno, maybe? Well, Earth Cleo goes down as well, so now it's just everything on Dark Clarice, who gets the turn again, wakes up, because nobody was poisoned anymore. But now Murasaki is permanently down. Throw knives, but still healing. This Yukata Ludmilla also not to be underestimated in this tournament. And she currently doesn't get the turn, Clarice here, even though nobody's poisoned, because it has been a while. Stealth Rampage to finish her off! Oh my god, Majuno! What a game! Trust in the Isan. Yeah, I mean, there are plenty of battles on my YouTube, I think, with some great performances by Sun Wukong, also against Kronos recently, if you check that out. Isan Supremacy, Majuno takes this one. Stealth meta confirmed. Well, that was surprising. Also, I mean, with so many different units, really Majuno going for value here. But GG to Not Leo second as well, with a great, interesting build. That was a really enjoyable battle, I have to say. But with Sun Wukong ultimately being the decider. So, best 2 mana investment of my life. I mean, Sun Wukong cost 3, I think. So, but still, pretty cheap for the backline, I think. Definitely something to consider in these teams today. So that might be yet another one that could happen again. So yeah, GG, Majuno, and we are moving on to the brackets again. There we are. So Majuno, so we have 2 Germans already in round 3, no other country represented yet, but this will change in the upcoming battle, number 16. We have Andre Alfus from Vietnam versus Wonstein from Indonesia. So this will be an interesting one. I do think we still have, wait, let me see. Oh no, Sleepy Poet from Vietnam was already eliminated, unfortunately, in round 1. So Andre Alfus now has all the pressure to keep Vietnam in this competition. Can he do it? Let's see. We are moving on. We are getting ready quickly, and we are starting the battle directly. Let's see how it goes. Andre Alfus for Germany. What? Sorry, guys. That was also a wrong country signifier. 2 battles in a row. Great track record. But yeah, Andre Alfus is representing Vietnam, and Wonstein is representing Indonesia. Indonesia with a pure burn team here. Interesting. Oh, well, actually with Kronos. So Kronos, Satan, Lubu, Cerberus, Gilgamesh in the reinforcements. And on the left we have this kind of dark classic build with Murasaki. Murasaki probably not gonna do much against these burn crowds. Let me refresh the chat here. Probably a bit stuck. Alright. And Kronos. Yeah, this burn stun team on the right. Probably things. Okay, now we got it. Lubu about to clutch. Well, let's see. Norza is entering. Wow. Haven't seen Norza in a while. And Nagi is also there in reinforcements. Let's see what they can do. Well, right now they give kills to Kronos, which is not ideal. Oof. Indeed. Nagi is on the field, but Kronos is gonna have a field day against these two. At least Nagi doesn't give a kill here to Kronos. Finn is also entering, and we have Theo in the backline still waiting. Very interesting one. But of course, every pressure is gonna be on these dark units, mostly Dark Clarice, to carry the team on the left here. And Massacre is starting, but let's see how that goes. Oh no, Dark Clarice goes down. Ooh. Well, I mean, come on. If I mention Nagi, of course he's gonna go down. That was to be expected. But yeah, now Dark Ludmilla also goes down. So this seems like a bit of a steamroll for Wonstein's burn team here. But yeah, it was nice from Andre Alphus to let us see some nice older units here as well. A Berserker's Requiem to finish things off. Yeah, Kronos with Burn. Pretty strong here. Kronos permanently stun immune, can also work with Burn teams very well. This is one of the reasons why she is in the SSS tier. Universally great unit right now. A lot of people questioned why she is there. I think this tournament should be giving some indication of why she is this high, although of course her cost in this tournament was also a bit low. Well, low, I mean, it's, what was it, 7 true mana, so still 1/4 of the whole budget. Alright, good. Oh man, I'm jinxing everything apparently. Anyways, we are checking out the brackets, and now we still have 13 teams remaining that we haven't seen yet. Onstein is advancing to round 3, the first non-German in round 3. And I can already tell you guys that he is gonna face a player from China there. But we still need to see who it's gonna be. Alright, so, but now the promised showdown between our seed number 1, Reles, versus the CJ from Norway. Are you guys ready to see how this goes? This is gonna be very interesting. Can Norway stay alive in this competition, or is Reles about to do yet another masterpiece like he did in the Platoon Wars? Let's see how that does. Some good crowd here going for Reles. Germans cheering him on for sure, and Linok got a nice one also on that build from Onstein. Burn is pretty smart, since many people in the tournament are using Storm units, and Burn has the elemental advantage and stun immunities. Well, Burn doesn't have stun elemental advantage against Storm, but no disadvantage, and of course the stun immunities are rather big. CJ is in the chat right now, so he is live checking how it's gonna go for him. Can Norway stay alive in the competition? CJ already got 1 win, and can he clutch a second one? That is gonna be the real question here. We are gonna start. Oh. Alright. A little screw up here, but now we have it. So Reles in the left here with Earth Divine, with Cthulhu, blah. Oh, very interesting cooking here. We have Elizabeth in reinforcements, we have Dark Clarice in front, and we have Kronos going down already. Wow, what a cooking here from Reles. That was absolutely sick. I mean, a bit lucky, of course, in terms of getting the turns and Kronos not getting the turns. But yeah, Himiko is there as well, but Kronos of course would be much nicer to still have. I mean, it's not over until it's over, but that was a very convincing start here for Reles, who is yet another cook at work here, I would say. And Nike goes down as well now. Now we have Dark Ludmilla, Dark Clarice, still strong units, but yeah, Earth Divine is carrying here, and this lethal poison on Kronos. So Kronos not getting the turn early enough to do the time stop was pretty sick. So yeah, Himiko at least still alive, but now that I mention her, I'm not very positive. Although, she does get to do a Divine Reflection. So let's see if CJ can still come back from this, but this is some great A cooking here from Reles. I'm not sure if there's any chance, although, well, no, Dark Clarice still stays alive here. But Earth Sun Wukong is in reinforcements as well, and so this is all in all a rather strong lineup. Very difficult to come back from this. Now the Earth Sun Wukong cloning starts, we already saw that before, but Earth Divine goes down, so, well, but now they fall asleep, okay? Spirit Crash from Dark Cinderella. Alright. Ooh. Himiko doing some good stuff here, potentially. Now it's getting a bit wild here with Dark Clarice always waking up. But there was no hold ground left, I guess. Or was it lethally poisoned? I don't know, but that means Reles probably carries this to the end. We only have Dark Clarice still standing and she's deep asleep. Yeah, Earthsun Wukong might be very interesting to look at going forward in this competition. I think especially with these Chronos builds. And Earthgavine probably as well. So Reles with some interesting cooking here. Although... Ah, okay, there we go. Massacre to finish things off. Reles taking this one. CJ unfortunately out of the competition. Still a good track record here. And Reles obviously a favorite going into this. And let's see if he can win it yet again. I mean, still a few rounds ahead of Reles. But Reles looking like he cooked up some strong shit for us here again. Really trying to defend his first seed here, I guess, for the next tournament as well. So yeah, very, very good stuff. Congrats to Reles, who is moving on to meet Hosenlatz in the next round. So that will be the first purely German duel. And we have now 3 Germans in round 3 already. But now, besides Indonesia, another country will join next. We have player 345, the only one representing Finland, and he will have to face none other than Singhan. So that will be interesting. Player 345, of course, had a good performance in the Platoon Wars. Now the question is, can he sustain here against the Chinese player and keep Finland in the competition, especially now that the Scandinavian colleague CJ, well, I'm not sure, does Finland count as Scandinavia? I feel like there's some diverging opinions on this, but let's just pretend it is. Still same region, and now I guess player 345 has to keep it up here for Northern Europe, the only one still standing. And we haven't seen his team yet, so that will be very interesting to see, I think. All right. We get ready. Let's see what was cooked up here from player 345 for Finland versus Singhan from China. We have a Chronos build on the right. We have a lot of reinforcements on the left. Player 345 going for the value build here with Storm King Arthur, Avatar Ludmilla, Goemon, sorry, in front, and Unicorn. But Kronos and Nike on the right with guard protection from Murasaki and Light Anya potentially, and now Yamato as well. So yeah, Singhan with the pure defense build for Kronos. Last time that was pretty crazy with that kind of turnaround where Kronos was already down, but Yamato carried then. Let's see how it goes there, and let's see what player 345 has in store here in terms of reinforcements. And now has to hope that Kronos doesn't get too many kills. Unfortunately, Storm King Arthur will go down. Storm King Arthur is definitely hard countered by Kronos, I found. So yeah, and now Sense of Time, well, at least a little bit of spirit wasting and turn wasting here by Kronos. But still a lot of Goemons. We have Ichikata, seems like another stealth build, and that was doing quite well before, if you remember back. We have Ichikata entering now, finishing off Murasaki, but Murasaki, of course. Okay, a tram nearly crashed into some bike, but all good. If you heard that, no worries. But yeah, we have another fireworks going off here. We have Suppressing Fire, we have Kronos getting a turn. But these are all just copies. Kronos will not gain much in terms of kills from that. Yeah, these ones are going down quickly given the kind of mega poison aura from Murasaki, if you can call it that. Another stealth zone. Sound the alarm! Yamato actually going back. Something rare to see, I think. Instant gift turn to Murasaki, but this is still going. That is, as long as Kronos doesn't get steamrolling, there's still everything open here in this matchup, I think. And also we still don't know what player 345 has in reinforcements for us. Given that it's a stealth game, maybe Earth-Sun Wukong is also there. Okay, Light Anya goes down. Yamato enters, Sense of Time against Avatar Ludmilla, but Avatar Ludmilla still too tanky. Or rather, the Sense of Time not strong enough right now. But now, a lot of stunning, but everything gets absorbed by Avatar Ludmilla. Excessive force, nearly bringing down Yamato here. Maybe now's the time. Yeah! Wow, Hijikata doing well. We have only 4 units left on the right here. 3 of which are Storm units. Bright Lancelot here as a cheap guard. Ooh, Murasaki going down again, but going up again. Hijikata getting yet another turn. And doing a Stealth Punisher. Now the Time Spears, but everything gets... Ooh, but Storm of Blades here from Ike. First time we see this today, I think. And now Avatar Ludmilla goes down. Now the stun vulnerabilities are getting more and more potent. Why she does the Dark Spirit instead of the Stealth Zone? I don't understand this from Avatar Angel Chin, who now dies because of this. That's unfortunate. Now a lot of imposters here on the right side. This could mean that Kronos gets enough kills. Bonds of Agony, of course, very difficult for Bright Lancelot in the current meta to still get kills. Divine Blast. Okita is already down. Right. This Goemon clone was also down, but now... Oh no! No cloning for Earth-Sun Wukong because there's only imposters with her. So I'm not sure if it's gonna be Isan for the win here. As before. I mean, at least she will take out Bright Lancelot, that's for sure. But... no real cloning. Well, now the cloning might start again. Well, she is under 50% HP, so that might be an issue. Water Cinderella directly gets stunned. Oh, she gets a turn. Murasaki still comes in yet again. She doesn't stop. But now she might stop. Well, what? Oh my god, how did Nika survive this? Okay, now Murasaki is down. Now it's just on Kronos and Nika. Nika is so close to death, but unfortunately that was the wrong choice by Otohime. Oh my god, Otohime with a Drowning Blossom could have killed Nika, instead going for Kronos, who is now in the steamrolling phase. Ay 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 ay. What? Oh, Kronos died! Okay. What? Alright, back again, I think. Let me know, guys. Apparently this battle also nearly defeated my PC. Got a frozen message here. It's not the internet, I don't know why, but OBS was, I guess, screwed. But are we live again? Guys, can you confirm if we are live? Because I'm trying my best. Dead or back? I mean, I can still read the comments. Oh, okay, thank God we are back. Alright. That was crazy. Okay, I thought I'm already back and then it crashed again, I guess. So it crashed twice, so that was great. But nevertheless, what happened? What did we have as a battle? We have player 345 with the value build taking it. So it will be very interesting to see going forward what builds will persist here, because we have the super strong Chronos and Dark Clarice builds and stuff like that with super high meta units, and then we have these very value builds where a lot of units are put in and you just try to win with kind of the mass of units. And I think Goemon and stuff like that, Earth-Sun Wukong already showed that that can be a good strategy. Alright, but now that we are back and we only lost, I think, 1/3 of viewers, hopefully building that up again, let's go straight to the next round. We have Rexy versus Nihao. Rexy already in the chat saying, let's go burn now. Let's see how Nihao does after taking out Sleepy Poet's Vietnamese team from the prior round. Now has to face Rexy with a burn build apparently. And the winner of that will face the Finnish player who was just doing that very interesting show that crashed my PC. But I don't blame anyone. No worries. Alright, Rexy versus Nihao. Let's switch the screen. Let's check what we have. There we go. Rexy Redemption Arc incoming potentially. Trusting Gilgamesh. Jared, let's go. Alright. Burn reading for sure, says Linnock Boss. Let's see how it goes. Let's see what we have in store here. Rexy with Lubu, with Bright Astrid, Gilgamesh, Lucifer, Cerberus in reinforcement. We have on the right a pure poison stun build. Dark Clarice and Chronos together. Always some very dangerous stuff, but so far the burn is still doing okay. The throw knife's not doing all that much. Although, oh my god, that was close. If Lucifer goes down from the, oh my god, Lucifer might go down if she doesn't get burning soon. Ah, there goes the heat wave. Oh my god, this is already super tight, and now Chronos does a time stop. Everybody is disabled except Chronos. This is the new problem for burn, I think. Especially for Lubu, this might be an issue. Although maybe there's some passive healing coming in. Time spears. Oh my god, okay, Lucifer also, but now some healing coming in, very important. Let's see if Chronos gets any kills from this time stop. It might be decisive for the battle if she doesn't, or if she does. Oh, okay. At least she gets Lubu. Oh, Royal Ignition. Not a whole lot of stunning. Okay, hold count triggered for Zoro here. Still Dark Clarice throwing some knives. Hell's Judgment, not quite enough to take out Chronos. That could have been a decider here. Flip Inferno from Bright Astrid, haven't seen that in a year probably at least. Double Phoenix against the two guards. Ooh. Lucifer still staying alive. On guard from Zoro. Oh my god, so loud traffic. Let me close the windows after this one. Dragon Breath. Now Shenlong is in the battle, still two guards, but Cerberus goes down finally. And Light Ludmilla enters, so we still have more guards coming in. Every hope now for Rexy is on Shenlong and Lucifer. Oh my god, Shen is also going down, so it's now just a matter of Lucifer, who doesn't get stunned at least. Lucifer got the turn. Lucifer needs to do something, make something happen now, otherwise this is not looking all that great. Okay. Wow. Sorry Rexy, I really jinxed you on this. I really should stop saying this. But yeah, this is unfortunately over. 3 guards still alive, interestingly. But yeah, Nihao takes this one. Very interesting. Well, this could have gone other ways as well, but it is what it is. congrats to Nihao, who takes yet another hurdle and moves on to round number 3, being the first Chinese, right, to be in round 3. So I guess Rexy is taking one for the team here, so that the Germans don't take over the complete round 3 here. And instead, Nihao is moving on. Now I'm gonna quickly close the window. We have coming up Rain versus Lilith. Rain last time semi-finalist, and Lilith had a very, very strong performance, I think, in round 4 against a strong team from Conjunction. So it will be very interesting to see if Rain can deliver again, or if Lilith continues to take out here yet another Chinese player for Canada. Okay, seems like Rain is quite pessimistic about his chances already. Alright, let me quickly close the window and then we will have the battle. I'm gonna be right back. Let me know if you have any feedback in the comments on volume and stuff like that. Would always be ready here to adjust these things as long as the stream is still running. I'm glad we didn't have to start a new stream. I was already seeing myself running, starting a third stream here today. But yeah, all good for now. And I'm gonna be right back. Let me know your feedback in the comments. Alright, I'm back. That took a while because, you know, I have this huge mansion where I have to close all the windows. That takes some time, not just kidding. I'm in a one-room apartment, but I used a quick time to take a quick toilet break. Let me see what I missed in the chat, if we have any feedback. In Lilith we trust, too many Chinese meta abusers. Ooh. Guess it's a good point to go and celebrate my dad's birthday. Good luck to the rest of y'all. Hope you're still enjoying the rest of the tournament later. But yeah, happy birthday to your dad for sure. Lilith is my girl, she got this. CJ's girlfriend there. Let's see how she does. My Drew mansion. Yeah, my great 28 square meter mansion. Nah, it's okay. Alright, then. Let's see how it goes from here. We have Rain versus Lilith coming up. Rain a bit pessimistic about his chances. And Lilith with a convincing performance so far. Let's see how this goes. Alright, Rain here with a Kronos Dark Clarice build, the thing that everybody needs to be afraid of right now. And we have Light Anya here as well with Nike, with Yamato in reinforcements. And on the right, the Lilith cooking here with Lucifer, Hokusai, Kronos, Yamato and Water Cinderella in the reinforcements. Some really wild cooking here from Lilith. Let's see if she can do it again. Hokusai still staying alive, that's important, but wow, they are really stunned already. This might be an issue here. Hokusai is already going down. Water Cinderella is entering, but Kronos... Can Kronos turn it around here? It's looking good so far for Rain, I would say. But as I say that, of course, Nika goes down. Wow, I kind of have to stop commenting, I guess. Whenever I say something, the opposite happens. But, yeah. Let's see. Oh, okay, Kronos taking a kill here, the right Kronos. And Kronos down on the left, we only have... What? That was quick! Lilith is cooking again, guys. Just Yamato and Light Anya and Storm Rolosha still standing. This is over. Oh my god. Not jinxing Lilith here. Lilith... This is, at this point there's no jinxing. There's no way... I mean... They can't come back. I mean... Yamato doesn't even have an attack skill at this point. Unless... until Light Anya dies, I think. Or until anybody dies. And so... Yeah, there's not gonna be much happening except some delay here. So Rain seems to be out of the competition. I don't want to jinx Lilith here, but this was crazy. It didn't start well for Lilith either. Hokusai went down without doing anything, and then suddenly everybody died on the left. Like, where did all the meta units go suddenly? I mean, as long as Kronos is still alive, there was always a chance for this to happen. But yeah, congrats to Lilith, the first Canadian in this next round of the competition here. Very good. Rain also with a good team for sure, but I don't know what happened there. Lilith is truly cooking in this competition. Really curious to see how she will do in round 3 and the rest potentially of the tournament, because so far those were some very convincing performances against the kind of meta builds we saw here. But now we see the double cheese coming up next, and that is gonna be Guardian versus Godspell. We haven't seen Guardian's team here yet. He's representing Lebanon, so that will be interesting if he can keep Lebanon in the competition. Then again, Godspell probably wants to join his fellow Indonesian Wonstein in round 3 as well, so it will be a tough showdown. Let's see who takes it in the end. We have Guardian versus Godspell coming up. Alright, Guardian here with an interesting one. We have Hokusai, Kronos, Kirin in reinforcements, Hichikata in front. We have Avatar Ludmilla for the stun absorption, so no guard build. And Kirin also in reinforcements on the right here from Godspell. I don't know what Guardian has left in the reinforcements after Kirin, so there might still be more coming in. Then again, Kronos and Hokusai already quite expensive, taking up a lot of budget. But now, Kronos on the left here taking the first time stop. We don't have any Kronos on the right here. Let's see what can be done here for Kronos. Dark Lord Miller is healing up again. Nike is also kind of a hate magnet for Kronos without doing much, unless Kronos gets to hit her before she heals back up, as we saw before. Yeah, and gets lucky with the timing here. Kronos gets the first kill for Guardian, but Hokusai is on the brink of death. Throw Knives finishes her off. Then Dark Clarice falls asleep due to Avatar Ludmilla's passive. Now Kirin is getting stunned. Might not get the turn for a while here. Dark Ludmilla now gonna do the Dark Train, protecting the team, waking up Dark. Oh no, Kronos is down for Guardian. This is not good. Now all the hopes on Kirin and maybe Percival for the turnaround unit in the reinforcements. Oh, not even that is a kill. Oh my god, that's unfortunate. Avatar Ludmilla going down. Kirin is asleep. Dark Clarice even gets the turn here. Hijikata though now with the turn. Excessive force against Dark Ludmilla. Yeah, it seemed like it was, but then she died. It's crazy. Dark Clarice and Dark Ludmilla together, too good. Well, we already saw them die as well today, but it is never to be underestimated. And I think that... Ooh, there we go. Royal Void. As I said, I mean, Percival is also a unit that is very cheap. I think 1 mana, 1 true mana for the reinforcements. Definitely something to get some vengeance executes in potentially. Earth Cleopatra barely staying alive here. Maybe now the Stell... No. Yeah, the excessive force finishing her off. So everything's still possible here. Dark Clarice now in a bit of a struggle. Stealth Punisher to finish her off. Oh my god, what a turnaround by Guardian here. Everything is possible again, although we see a lot of Goemons on the right here. That will still something that the left needs to take care of here. Hijikata is carrying this team right now. Oh my god, the Kirin on the right is so stunned. That might be the solution here. Now the kill. Exactly. So now it's just Goemon on the right, and suddenly Guardian is looking very good with his build. What a turnaround. Wow, this was also super interesting to see this battle develop. And then again, it's not even over yet, right? Because we still have these Goemons on the field. Now the original Goemon is back and Hijikata is down. Oh! This could be a problem. Assassinate, but Kirin is still staying alive. Another assassinate. Can Kirin stay alive here? Kirin needs to stay alive, and Percival as well, I think. Fireworks here now. Kirin is down. What are we watching here, guys? Oh my god, what a turnaround from Godspell here. What the... Is it chat stuck, or is nobody else thinking this is crazy? Oh, the chat was stuck. Damn! Godspell taking this one with Goemon. Wow! GG to both players. That was a back and forth. I think maybe the biggest back and forth we've seen. Multiple times it seemed like the battle was already decided. But yeah, GG to Guardian as well. Unlucky here. Wow, this is crazy how this... yeah, exactly, right? These were some such big turnarounds. Like, it seemed completely over for both sides. More than once. And... yeah, that Goemon counter was something that was lacking. It looked really good, but... my goodness. Honestly, that was insane. It was really nice. That is, you know... while we do enjoy, of course, these kind of meta plays, this is, you know, what I think this kind of tournament style that we have here with the Carrot Cup brings out. It's just these very interesting fights and competitions that we never see when we just go for the meta, because then it's just, you know, Storm Anya and Kronos and maybe some Lucifer and stuff like that, maybe Earth Gavine. But here we get to see some other units shine and turn things around, show what they are truly capable of, if they are to be underestimated. And so, yeah, this is a win for Godspell. Unfortunately, Guardian is out. but that was really sick. Probably the best battle today in terms of at least surprises, I would say. Although, I mean, we did have a few of those. But yeah, Godspell moves on. He's gonna meet Lilith here. And so we have two teams that are, well, Lilith was very cooking and Godspell was also cooking, I would say. Now already taking 2 wins in tight matchups. So yeah, that is the second Indonesian now in round 3. Indonesia represented well as well. But now in the next battle, we will definitely see the second Chinese join the round 3 as well, because it's purely Chinese battle between Star and Inyan. Whew. All right, guys. I hope you guys are still with me, still energetic. These battles are getting crazier and crazier, it feels. And let's see. We're gonna start the battle. Gonna switch. And let's just see how it goes for these two Chinese players. And Star cooked up something here. Frankenstein in reinforcements. And Eves using 1 mana for Eves here for the stun absorb. Already getting some value in here, I suppose. Murasaki also already got some nice guarding up, doing a plot twist. We have Hokusai here as well. We have Storm Anya for the ultimate protection. So everything here for the Hokusai protect on this build. Hopefully, you know, Dark Laris and Kronos can both ignore Guardians. So in the worst case scenario, and I don't want to jinx Star here, but in the worst case, this could be an issue for Hokusai. So every hope now is on Hokusai here. Well, Frankenstein goes down. That is not totally surprising. We have a time stop now, but will she go for Hokusai? Probably, right? Yeah, but okay. But is it enough? Yeah. This is gonna be decisive. Well, she heals back up. Oh no! Oh no, that's too low. I think Hokusai might go down here. Hokusai is down! Oh my god, these guard ignoring skills really mean that, you know, having that protection is just not enough. And now the death kiss? Even, what? She didn't even get the revival here? Murasaki? I don't know why that was. But yeah, that time stop was Star's demise, so Inyan moves on yet again. Great job for that build. But yeah, it would have been interesting to see what Hokusai would be capable of, or Star would be capable of against a build that doesn't have 2 guard ignoring units in Kronos and Dark Laris. But then again, these 2 units are, as I said multiple times in the stream already, what is currently to be reckoned with. Yeah, exactly. Eve's top 10 unit, well, didn't quite make it, but it was an interesting build for sure. It was great to see Eves there, some next level cooking, but Hokusai going down was of course not in the plan. Let's see what that means here for us now, looking at the tournament tree. Inyan moves on yet again. Already 2 victories, just like Godspell in the game before, on a run here. Can Mokka do the same for Indonesia? And then we would have 3 Indonesians already in round 3, which is, considering that only 3 Indonesians started in this tournament, quite impressive. So let's see if that works, or if Straight takes it for Germany. We haven't seen a German player move on for quite a while. So now might be the time here for Straight to deliver against Mokka. Let's see who is gonna take this one. And we are gonna switch to the next one. Ah, nice Christmas event idea. Christmas Eves. And we get Sesamic Titty Eves. Oh my god. Okay. Let's see. Let's see if that happens. The idea is of course something interesting. Alright, let's see who can take this one. It's Germany versus Indonesia up next. And we have straight here with a hybrid and a lot of units here in reinforcements for straight. So also straight going for that value build. Storm King Arthur in front and also Earth Sun Wukong in front. Maybe Earth Sun Wukong can get into clone more in early on already. Avatar Ludmilla putting Dark Clarice to sleep while she nearly dies. So that was also kind of clutch. Dark Kaguya and reinforcements for Mokka again, yes. And double guard build. Yamato and Storm Anya here. Everything for the protection of Earth Cleopatra and Dark Clarice. So far nothing much has happened yet. Some lethal poison here on the enemy team. Some disabling. Storm Anya of course always nice to have. Yeah, you can see now why Anya cost 13. And Storm King Arthur goes down against the Dread Serpent. And Avatar Ludmilla also. But now Goemon. Shadow Clone enters. And now we have two guards on the left here. This time it's Light Anya and Yamato. The Shadow Clone enters and dies. But now the cloning might start. Okay, Earth Sun Wukong gets the first clone in. A victory cannon against Yamato. Yamato versus Yamato, something we saw also a few times already, I think. Okay, now the imposter production on the right starts as well with Yamato. The big question though is, yes, there's gonna be some more cloning here. Earth Sun Wukong getting to be a menace, but on the right everybody is still standing as well, so still a bit early to tell. Everybody pressed sleep here on the left, sounding the alarm here from Yamato, interesting. And Light Anya goes down. Now this might be an issue, but still getting copies because Yamato is still there. Ooh, okay. A lot going down here. Now there's a problem because there's not enough copies right now to get the cloning, because there's only Yamato, the only uncontrolled unit on the left here right now. Who wins this? Now? Zero? Interesting timeline here in the bottom. There comes Excalibur with some additional protection. Is that enough for Earth Sun Wukong to turn things around again? This was a bit unlucky, using up the last charge here, but getting disabled. And Excalibur goes down immediately, so not much help either. There is still a lot of reinforcements here on the left, but things are looking more and more bleak. Especially now that Earth Sun Wukong is down. Oof, that's a rough one. Unicorn still staying alive. Let's see if there's a Dark Sun Wukong coming to possibly clone as well. Might be one of the chances here. 4 straight. Another victory cannon, this time against Anya, and Yamato takes out Anya. This was very important, but Dark Clarice Earth Cleopatra still standing. And Unicorn dies, which is rough, because maybe there's a Dark Sun Wukong coming now. Dark Sun Wukong, yeah, Dark Sun Wukong is coming, but she won't have an easy time cloning now. And Yamato is still there, still alive, still standing. Now we have Dark Sun Wukong coming in, but she still has the counter. Okay, counter. Now we have a clone here. Oh no! Well, yeah, she gets enough spirit, right? No? Why was there no spirit produced? What happened? He was attacking a poisoned unit with... Oh, with Prime Blow, right? Oh no. AI. Killing straight here. That was the big chance here, but now things are looking more and more bleak. Dark Sun Wukong goes down before she gets to clone, but Goemon, we saw last time, can never be underestimated. But now, yeah, it's just Goemon, Yamato, and that's it. 4 straight. On the right, we still have Yamato, we have Dark Kaguya, we have Dark Clarice, Earth Cleopatra. So this time it was Linok who jinxed. Oh my god, not enough spirit for Goemon to do her cloning again, even though it was already unlocked. This was terrible. And there we see a bit of a disadvantage of Goemon. Now she gets even hypnotized. Not enough spirit here to do the cloning either. And the Death's Kiss. Yeah. Well, GG to Mokka. It seems like Indonesia is ramping up in this competition. No losses for them yet. 3 out of 3 in the 3rd round. Congratulations to Mokka. Strong build, for sure. And also congrats to Straight for that value build that was a bit unlucky in terms of how the AI utilized it and how the matchup was. GG's indeed. And now we move on to the tournament tree. Mokka will face Inyen in the next round. And now we have the seed number 2 coming up from Germany versus Yuchu. That is gonna be interesting. Can Ice Dragon deliver again? He was a finalist in the Platoon Wars. Reles was there with him. Reles already moved on to round 3. Can Ice Dragon do the same? And make for another German duel in round 3? Or will it be Yucho who might make it another German-Chinese duel? Which is apparently the section here, if you look at at the flags. Let's see how it goes. Linux Boss is saying, in Ice Dragon we trust. Let's see how that goes for Ice Dragon. Who is saying he thinks he will lose, so some great optimism. Then again, optimism doesn't win these battles and pessimism doesn't lose them. And I think everything is ready. Yes. Alright, let's kick it off. Glad you guys are still here with me. We are closer and closer to finishing off round 2 already. And let's see what Ice Dragon has cooked up. Another sleep build. Mermaid, Light Anya, Queen Elizabeth, Water Anya, and then Yukata Ludmilla from reinforcements. And we don't see what else in the reinforcements here. And on the right we have a stun build with Lebu in reinforcements. Yes, Linok is happy. Another sleep representative, but let's see how it goes this time because Kronos is on the right and that makes me a bit afraid, to be honest. Queen Elizabeth gets the turn from the token, can't do anything with it. Water Anya drawing some hate here. Ultimately, she probably will go down. Oh, okay, switching the hate here for Kronos. Okay, then Mermaid will go down. Well, I think Ice Dragon would have preferred if Water Anya went down, but it is what it is. Queen Elizabeth at least still standing with the Queen Strife, kicking things off again. And Light Anya doing some work here, over 1000 time units already. Aegis Overload, nice, haven't seen that in a while. Well, a lot of units asleep here on the right, including Lebu. No Lucifer to wake her up either. And Lebu goes down. Goemon now joining the battle. TU reduced, and she does the art of cloning. Wow, that is also some cooking here from YouTube. Light Anya already at 1400 HP now, and now the sleep immunities start to kick in. I'm getting a bit afraid because Kronos is still alive, and now we have a lot of Goemons. Goemons also something that sleep teams don't deal all that great with. So yeah, this could be a problem here for the German player on the left. Meanwhile, Laidania goes at 1600 HP, gets fully healed by Yukata Ludmilla again now. But all hopes, all eyes are on Queen Elizabeth. But then again, we see Cthulhu in reinforcements. Interesting. Maybe she can turn some things around there. But right now, the damage output is a bit lacking here for the team on the left. And now Laidania finally goes down. Well, finally, probably not something Ice Dragon will say, because he was hoping she would stay alive for longer. Another Green Strife against Kronos, but not enough. And the Hold Ground Plus now is triggered for Kronos at least, so that's something. And Storm King Arthur loses the turn at 1 HP, no Hold Ground Plus reset, and that is the end with the Dream Shatter from Queen Elizabeth. So far still so good, and Cthulhu does some interesting stuff. I mean, Cthulhu is actually a Goemon counter, I think. So this might be interesting. Then again, we also still see Nike, but Nike goes down to Cthulhu. Cthulhu still OP, #1 unit for a long time last year, overtaking Storm King Arthur. And now it's gonna be problematic. Kronos doesn't have a hold ground right now. There's nothing saving her. And there's only one Winged Shade. Wow, that was a quick change. But then again, the time units got reduced. Maybe Kronos can come back here. But Cthulhu turned his whole battle around. Then again, it's not over until it's over. I mean, Kronos is still standing, but there's a lot now on the left team. And she resets the Hold Ground Plus by the attack against the heavily stunned Cthulhu. And she is sleep immune, which is a trouble for Queen Elizabeth for sure. Then again, the Hold Ground Plus gets triggered again. And Wateranya gets heavily stunned now. And there it goes! Ice Dragon takes this one. What a battle! Sure, lucky, but wow! Interesting build here. Did not see that coming, especially with the kind of sleep build up front, but Cthulhu mixed in, made all the difference here, so there's the reason why Cthulhu also still costs quite some mana, even at this point. That's probably the best performance from Cthulhu we saw in this tournament. Actually, I'm not sure if many or any others have used Cthulhu. I don't know, guys, if you remember. Well, yeah, I think we saw her a bit, but this was definitely the most convincing one. And yeah, so pretty sick. Ice Dragon also moving on. But Inchan also with the quite convincing performance, making it into round 2 at least. But now we will see another German duel in round 3 between Ice Dragon and Majuno. And next up we have another battle for survival. Draconis, last man standing for Brazil from the very beginning, has to face Su Qing Zhao, and this Chinese player was cooking some wild stuff in the platoon wars. Convincing performance there by him, and so Draconis has his work cut out for him there. Let's see how he does though. That is the big question. Brazil. Can Brazil stay in the competition, or is it the third Chinese player to move on to the round 3? That is the big question here now. Let's go, guys. Let's find out. Peak Evertale for sure. And Su Qing Zhao has a wild one for us again. A Burn Poison build. Dark Clarice here with Satan, Dark Ludmilla and Dark Cinderella. Dark Sun Wukong coming in from the reinforcements. We have on the right a bit more standard build here by Draconis with Kronos Nike and Kirin full stun together with Dark Lancelot, although no longer together with Dark Lancelot, I assume. Does Kirin get lucky? No. Dark Cinderella can stay alive for now, but given that Kronos will do a time stop next, Dark Cinderella is as good as dead, unfortunately. And also gonna give a kill to Kronos, unfortunately, in the process. But first, Nike is still getting some turns. And Satan going down. Dark Sun Wukong now entering the battle. Can she kill Dark Cleopatra? Yes, but now... Ooh, okay. But now the time stop. Okay. This could be a struggle. Undo existence! Oh no, both were off buff! Oh my god! But here comes Earth Sun Wukong. Here's Sun Wukong show with Dark Clarice and Goemon. Potentially. But yeah, that undo existence made Kronos so powerful. My goodness. Oh, and also very sad. Earth Sun Wukong just about to hit that cloning, and instead she doesn't. And Clarice goes down. Only Sun Wukong's left. Only one Sun Wukong left. Correction. And yeah, that Kronos nuke basically decided the battle. That was insane. Undo existence. When she gets it, then it's kind of over, because you see she's even too strong despite the elemental disadvantage. She takes out a full HP Earth Sun Wukong here, who doesn't get to clone anymore. Well, that was something here by Draconis. The dragon still moving on. Su Qingjiao, a bit too much cooking potentially in this team. Then again, I mean, that was pretty crazy, and the Kronos hit with the 300 plus time units was the deciding factor. Brazil is still moving on, staying alive in this competition. And that means we have yet another new team that we will see for the first time. This one by Destroyer, who is representing Philippines. And he is trying to get the first victory for the Philippines in this tournament and stay in the competition. Or will the Germans continue to dominate here? Well, dominate, but you know, we have four Germans already in round 3, and 3 tickets still left for round 3, and this is the last German that could take that ticket. Then again, Destroyer would be the first Filipino to make it into round 3 as well. The stakes are high, and then of course in the next round the stakes will be even higher, because Draconis still representing Brazil as the only one. Let's see how that goes. We will see. Let me switch scene. All right. Oh, that's interesting. Well, you're about to witness the most units in the tournament. So Hera's only 5 units on the right here, going full meta with Kronos, with Dark Clarice and Dark Ludmilla. And on the left we have Destroyer, who already has 21 units on the field, with Goemon, with Dark Clarice, with Murasaki, with Light Ludmilla for the guarding, Dark Kaguya coming in from reinforcements soon. Let's see how that goes. Already disabled here, so the time stop is already active. Okay, this means Murasaki is dead. Ooh, and Dark Clarice as well? Ooh, this is a rough one. Everybody stun immune as well, so the Dark Kaguya entry not doing all that much. Now a stun barrage. Ooh, everybody gets stunned here. This is a rough start for Destroyer. Hera's putting on a good show here so far. Now Dark Kaguya goes down. This is probably a very problematic feeling right now for Kuroshi. Stealth. Well, we do have Earth Sun Wukong, guys, and you know what they say about Earth Sun Wukong. Especially with no new Anya around. Yep, and she gets another copy. She gets stunned, but she gets another copy as well. Ooh, okay. Hijikata goes down. All eyes on Earth Sun Wukong, who gets to clone again. So this is reminding me now of a battle I had versus Kronos early on after her release. And that one was won by Earth Sun Wukong basically alone. Because Kronos kept making copies of Earth Sun Wukong. Stun immunities coming in handy here, but despite all the cloning, and we still have 21 units on the left, no unit went down on the right yet. I feel like this is Linux's favorite emoji. And more cloning. Wow. And another cloning. Earth Sun Wukong could still carry these guys. I mean, now a finishing blow maybe? Yes! Dark Lord Miller going down. Sense of time, now Kronos getting a kill. This is a bit of a problem for sure. And apparently only 3 clones here now standing for Earth Sun Wukong, so no more easy cloning either. That is also unfortunate. Ooh, barely staying alive here, this Bright Lancelot, but somehow she still makes it. Full charging up again. Ah, but the Sense of Time are getting a bit strong here. Even Dark Clarice wants to join the fun. Oh my god, this is a massacre now. But now Angel Gene joins, and so we have enough copies again, enough uncontrolled units again, but the Sense of Time is just too strong at this point. But now she can clone again, okay. Oh my god, Bright Lancelot is still alive. Okay, now finishing slam. No, full charge. The Bright Lancelot still gets to attack a little bit and purify a little bit. Okay, another cloning. This is not over yet. Although the Sense of Time is super powerful now. The focus on Earth Sun Wukong keeps Angel Gene and Excalibur alive here and keeps the cloning going on. Currently more production of clones, I feel like, than Kronos takes out with the Sense of Time. Still needs 50 time units every time for that. And now it's only 3 units on the right, so 3 versus 17. And still more cloning. But Excalibur goes down, so now the cloning is paused again. Oh, the stealth zone is coming in clutch, but Angel Gene is gone. So now the question is, how is Sun Wukong do this without the cloning to refill herself? Because now there's only conjured units for a while for the left here. Blast, okay. We need to see some strong attacks here from Sun Wukong. Now that the guards are gone. As you can see, no copying going on right now. Instead, even Nika takes out an Sun Wukong now. Now it's getting a bit problematic here. Sun Wukong, only 2 Sun Wukongs left. 1 Sun Wukong left. Then again, now at this point, she might know she can still not copy. Ooh, okay, taking out Nika. What a response. And taking out Kronos! Whoa! Okay, but Dark Clarice is still standing. Don't underestimate Dark Clarice either. But now, I mean, we have 14 units on the right and 1 Dark Clarice on the left and 1 Dark Clarice on the right. This could be... Ooh, but now Sun Wukong is dead. Ah no! What a save by Percival! And there she goes! Destroyer takes this one! Guys, did you see that coming? Honestly, I didn't see it coming until 1 minute before the end of this battle or something. Congrats to Kiroshi. And he still had more in reinforcements. That was kind of wild. Alright. Crazy stuff here from Kiroshi. Honestly, sick. I mean, Sun Wukong might be overtaking Kronos and Dark Clarice as the most undervalued unit in this tournament. Honestly, I feel like she carries a lot. So these 3 units are the ones to watch out for right now. Insane stuff. Crazy. Okay, so that means we have the first Filipino moving on to round 3. Congratulations to Destroyer. GG to Heros. Definitely super strong team as he already demonstrated in the first round. But we will have another D versus D battle, another double D battle in round 3 between Draconis and Destroyer. Brazil versus Philippines. Let's see, potentially there's still another spot here for another Filipina in pinks. But we see about that later. First, we will see definitely yet another Chinese joining the round 3. But it can only be one more between CHSB and CCYY. Who is gonna take it? That is gonna be the quick question. CHSB was a semi-finalist last time. Let's see what he cooked up for us today. That is gonna be the big question. That is gonna be the big question. Alright, let's see. CHSB versus CCYY. I hope all the Chinese viewers are still there. I know it's starting to get late, but we are already more than halfway through the tournament, so that is the good news. CHSB versus CCYY. Who can make it into the round 3? We have CHSB with another cooking plat. We see Eve's back again, this time with Darklet Miller, with Dark Clarice, with Kirin, with Dark Kaguya in reinforcements. Probably Destroyer who just won likes to see that, but Eve's goes down. Probably to be expected, at least not unlocking anything here, because Lucifer doesn't mind about getting kills so much. And we have on the right here CCYY's Burn Yamato build together with Kronos. So burn stun, definitely something to watch out for. Let's see what the left and the right can do here. Kronos has the time stop activated. Dark Clarice getting the turn, obviously cannot use it. Nobody can, except Kronos. Nobody dying, right? The time stop didn't do all that much here for Kronos. But the time units on the left are looking more and more dangerous. I see a potential undo existence coming here. Oh, yeah, now Dark Kaguya. Oh. Dark Kaguya and Kirin gone here. Yamato versus Yamato again. Yamato still survives this hit. Another Binding Flames here from Lucifer. It's looking better and better for CCYY's team here on the right. Yes, we're trying to power through this quickly, so you guys can still see the final. I think things are starting to speed up as well here. Seems like the CHSB, the Eve's cooking doesn't get rewarded a second time. But then again, we have still Dark Clarice, Dark Ludmilla and Yamato on the left, so it's definitely too early to call. Then again, Dark Ludmilla is now super stunned. Difficult to see a way back into the battle here for CHSB. Yeah, this is gonna be done. So CCYY takes yet another win, moving on for China into round 3. Strong stuff here with this Burn Stun team that I think is gonna be very, very crucial to look out for. Also, you know, we saw a lot of strong performances by Earth Stun Wukong as well, of course, but Burn Stun I think will do quite well against that, honestly. So this is still something to be reckoned with. Sorry, by the way, about the resolution or the framing. It's somehow switched. It's no longer 16:9, so there's some black on the sides, I think. But I don't really want to mess up anything and stop the stream or anything. So that's gonna just stay like that for a bit. But yeah, let's see. Nice cooking indeed for CCYY with this Burn Stun build that seems very, very strong right now. Dizzy Wolf is here as well. For for him it's 11 AM, so kind of the opposite side, 12 hours earlier. So yeah, that's why I try to do these things in the afternoon in Europe here, because then the Americans hopefully can watch in the morning and the Asians can watch in the evening ideally. But let's see how it's gonna continue. Glad to hear that the black is barely noticeable. It's not over until it's over. Well, the battle was over, yes. That was actually pretty fast. CCYY taking this one. And now we have 2 more battles coming up in round 2, so we still have 2 teams that we haven't seen yet. First up is Pinks. She is representing Philippines and wants to join Destroyer in round 3 for sure. But then there's also Dizzy Wolf, who is also live in the YouTube comments right now, watching this. Hopefully Pinks is still there as well if she didn't go to sleep yet. And then we will see who can move on. Dizzy Wolf, the only player representing the USA, needs to stay alive to continue representing the USA, otherwise the US is out of the tournament. Let's see how that goes for them. We're gonna switch over, we're gonna power through, no time to waste. Given that it's already getting late in Asia, we really wanna keep things going rather quickly. And let's see how it goes. We have Pinks on the left here with Dark Clarice and Kronos. We mentioned multiple times these are great. Earth Gavine also did some good stuff here already. But here we have an Earth Gavine versus Earth Gavine build. Interesting. A lot of units already asleep here. On the left we have Avatar, Ludmilla and reinforcements. On the right Dizzy Wolf with a bit more reinforcements. Double Earth Gavine indeed. So this is gonna be a tight one. We have Yamato here on the right already doing some good stuff. But the Dark Cleopatra goes down. We see some more guards and reinforcements for Dizzy Wolf here. Pinks with the Zoro. Zoro not doing all that much in this tournament so far. Let's see if she can change that. But right now all eyes probably on Kronos here on the left. What can she do with a time stop? Can she take out potentially a Earth Gavine who is lethally poisoned, so that is a problem. Can't purify that really. And now she gets the turn. Let's see what she does with the time stop. This is gonna be crucial. Can she take out Earth Divine? That is probably her biggest fear right now. Oh, she goes for Cthulhu instead. This might be the wrong choice here by the AI. I'm not super confident that this is gonna yield a kill for... I mean, any unit is actually better. She could do Yukata Ludmilla, Earth Divine or Murasaki and get a secure kill, but Cthulhu is the only one where she doesn't get a kill. Wait, oh, somehow she still got the kill. Okay, well, Cthulhu is down, but Earth Divine is still up. And this was kind of useless as well. And now Earth Divine on the right is starting up. Then again, we still have an Earth Divine on the left as well. Yeah, that was a bit weird. Okay, Earth Divine gets pushed back. Yeah, definitely higher hate, but still kind of useless. Ooh, okay, now that's a little spicy. Okay, Zoro is going down, so yet another round where Zoro isn't quite up to par. Dark Clarice gets the turn, very important. Lethally poisoning Divine again. No, she has the stun immunity, or at least the stun wards. And Kronos goes down. This is not looking really good for Pinks right now. Then again, Earth Divine and Dark Clarice still standing, so... Ooh, but but now Earthstone Wukong. Ooh, Earthstone Wukong! Earthstone Wukong takes this, which might be especially painful for Pinks because she's a huge fan of these cloning units. And now these cloning units are turning against her. Oh my god, yeah. Cursed End is unlocked. Honestly, I think, you know, Kronos should have gone for Divine, right? But it is what it is, and Dizzy Wolf takes this one. Congrats to Dizzy Wolf, keeping the US in the tournament. And the Philippines still has a representative in Destroyer in round number 3. But yeah, congrats Dizzy Wolf. That was pretty sick. Yeah, pretty interesting. Could have gone any other way as well. The EI definitely acted a little weird here, but GG to Pinks as well. And now we go to the last battle of round 2, and that's already our 29th battle coming up. We only have 44 in total, so we are 2/3 of the way, guys. So stay with me here if it's getting late for you in Asia. We will still make it earlier. We make the finish earlier this time. We're not gonna go until 9 PM like last time, 9 PM Europe time, which was 3 AM in Asia basically. So yeah, still going. Dizzy Wolf representing another country, and actually I'm looking at round 3, I'm quite happy with how diverse the countries are that are represented here. A lot still in the running, and West and Lilac are up next. Lilac representing Canada here. Canada already represented by Lilith, very similar name as well, Lilith and Lilac from Canada. Can Lilac join her? I mean, there is still a potential way for a Canadian finals, for example. If Lilith wins the next 3 battles and Lilac wins the next 4 battles, I know that that's a lot to ask, but I'm just saying Canada could still take this one. To a pure Canadian final. Of course, it could also still be a pure Chinese final, a pure German final. And yeah, that's it. So these are the 3 options for pure one nationality finals. Last time we had a pure German final. Let's see how it goes this time. Let's move on. I'm wasting too much time again, I know this. Sorry about that. We are going to the battle that decides the last round 2 outcome. West versus Lilac. West is the last team we haven't seen here today, and he apparently has Storm Anya Hokusai with Dark Cinderella, Dark Kaguya in reinforcements, and Hikikata in front. On the right we have Lilac again with Kronos build and Goemon here as well. This is still possible, actually. Dark Kaguya getting some nice representation here as well, given its 3 mana cost. Alright, good night, Uncommon Malice. Hope you can catch up tomorrow on what you missed. I'm gonna try to keep things spoiler free around the Discord and the YouTube channel, so you can just pick up where you left off. Meanwhile... Ooh, Savage Storm by Dark Cinderella taking out Dark Ludmilla. Usually Dark Ludmilla the better Dark Cinderella nowadays, but now Dark Cinderella goes a bit on a rampage. Oh wait, I didn't even see the kill for against Kronos. What? Dark Cindy is going insane here. What? What the hell? Insane stuff. So yeah, Dark Cinderella only costs 2 true mana and taking out a lot of mana here on the right side. Then again, we know Goemon is still in the race. We have Dark Kaguyas on both sides as well. Although we do have Hokusais, that's a problem. Definitely, now they all get stunned. Goemon coming in from reinforcements. Yeah, now that I see that, yeah, West definitely is cooking. Difficult right now to see a comeback condition here, even though it's with Goemon, because we still have Storm Anya standing here, and she's not gonna yield. And we have a Dark Cinderella that is going crazy. There's a Stroke of Genius against Dark Kaguya, and this looks so close to killing New Anya here at least. But yeah, now there will be another Spirit Crash. And another heal from New Anya. They just can't get enough damage in to kill New Anya here, otherwise there would have been a slight chance. This way of course not, and now the original Goemon is down, so no more recloning either. That means this is game over for Lilac. Unfortunately, West was cooking something up that was a very effective counter now to add insult to injury. A Crashing Heavens to finish things off, to really rub it in here from West. West taking this one to the bank. Congrats to West for moving on to the round number 3. The round of 16 already. So things are getting very tight. And now we know what's gonna be the round 3 matchups. We have Reles versus Hosenlatz first. Pure German duel and another pure German duel. So we already know that 2 Germans will be in round 4, but that leaves 6 spots for everybody else. We have still 1 player from Finland, we still have 1 player from Canada, we have 3 players from Indonesia and 3 players from China. So Indonesia really going crazy in this current tournament. 0 losses so far. 100% of the Indonesian players are in round 3. Let's see if they can continue this. If they can, then there will be a purely Indonesian round 4 already. And of course, oh, I forgot before, there can be a purely Indonesian final as well. So that is the 3 options: pure Indonesian final, pure German final, pure Chinese final, or a non-pure, I don't know if pure is the right word. I say this too much. Okay, but let me quickly set up these formations. That should only take 2 minutes, and I will be right back at you. If you have any feedback on the live stream, just hit it into the comments so I know what's going on. Getting a lot of notifications here on Discord, but of course I can't read them right now. All right, all the match queue is already ready. being very quick here now. The break is only 30 more seconds. No large breaks this time. We're just going for the full performances here. But I'm just gonna pick up some water, so start in 20 seconds. Thanks for the heart spam, by the way, on the reactions on the live chat. Much appreciate. much appreciate the encouragement. And yeah, the break is already over. Let me see. Oh, I never switched to that one. That's unfortunate. Apologies. So yeah, but here you can see already the round 3 matchups, and we are starting things with a purely German duel, Relles versus Hosenlatz, both ending with a C here, and yeah, both representing Germany. Let's see who can make it. Relles cooked up some crazy stuff, Hosenlatz also with a convincing performance in round 2. Let's see who can take this one. We are kicking things off for round 3, round of 16. Here we go. And we have Relles again with a reminder of this cooking team here with Erskine, Vine, Dark Clarice, Cthulhu, Elizabeth, all kinds of stuff. And on the right, a bit more standard Storm team. Actually purely Storm in front with Storm Snow White, Kirin, Nike. Whoa! Nike was insane with the Divine Blast. Storm Snow White goes down as well. We are not having a long battle potentially here. Seems like things are moving on rather quickly. That is pretty sick. Now Queen Elizabeth entered, but of course gets stunned. The Monarch token should give her a turn though. But she dies first. Too bad. But now we have Earth Sun Wukong. And Nike goes down, which is very important for Relles here. And Earth Gavine and Earth Sun Wukong still standing. Dark Clarice as well. Although Dark Cinderella goes down directly. Been watching this on broadcast on my big screen TV since 7:45 AM. Better than any sporting event. Gotta do more of these. Much appreciated. That is how it is, I think, best watched probably. That's probably super fun to watch it on the TV, I hope, for you guys. And yeah, we are still going strong in this battle. Elizabeth is down, but in Isan we trust. There is still a lot of things that can happen here with all these Earth units on the left and all the Storm units on the right. Sorrow, the only non-Storm unit, but Sorrow didn't quite perform up to par so far. And with Nike gone, Relles is looking stronger and stronger after a shaky start. Oh my god, you guys have big TVs. And down goes Bright Lancelot. We have a stun heal entry. We have a double Phoenix from Zorro, not achieving all that much. We have more copies coming in for Earth Sun Wukong. Now an instant pushback, which means... No, there should still be some cloning going on, potentially. That would be great, some public viewing. And Lethal Plague. Okay, Earth Sun Wukong might carry these to the end. I mean, I don't see how these Storm units can really do something at this point. Yeah, she's still cloning. I mean, Earth Gavine isn't even coming back maybe into this battle. Giga Time Strike, not enough, just causing yet another clone. Everybody lethally poisoned. Nah, this Evertale, I don't think it's that crazy, right? I mean, these battles, I would say they're pretty safe for work. Like, I don't, like, it's nothing crazy, right? Yeah, Kirin is not clutching this. Now, Kiroshi, you were the one who jinxed that. But yeah, this is the end. Exactly. So I'm not showing any unit picks, so I think it's fine. Very nice commitment here to watch it during breakfast despite the girlfriend. Well, yeah, no need to watch to view the Form 3. Sun Wukong win yet again. Reles is taking this one. Very nice turnaround unit. So the holy trifecta probably in this tournament right now is Kronos, Dark Clarice and Earth Sun Wukong. I don't know what you guys think, if you agree or disagree, but this is my sense here of what's going on. Reles takes this one against Rosenlatz. Congratulations to Reles. Also GG to Rosenlatz, who also did a great performance in this tournament. But Reles, our seed number 1, is also the first one to yet again move on another round. Now already in the quarterfinals again. Who's joining him there? Is it a Chinese player or a Finnish player? We're gonna find out now. Player 345 will face Nihao. And yeah, that's the last Finnish player standing. But there's also less and less Chinese players still in the tournament. So the Chinese really need that victory by Nihao. Nihao with 2-win track record. Pretty good so far. So let's switch it over. Let's see how they do. Okay, that took a while to load. We have player 345 with his value build, and on the right we have the meta build. We have Dark Clarice with Kronos, although possibly no Earth Sun Wukong and reinforcements there. We have Zoro, who didn't perform so well so far. Also Dark Kaguya, unfortunately I have to say. Then again, now this could go crazy here for Nihao. Oh my god, taking out a lot of key units here on the left already. Then again, I mean, it is a value build. It is not exactly the high class units, but the, you know, the kind of mass of units here on the left. But I'm a bit afraid. Nihao is dominating so far, and this is looking very, very good. But let's see if player 345 still has something to turn it around. Still 12 reinforcements remaining, but one of them is Okita, so you have to keep that in mind. Hikata still staying alive somehow. Ooh, Earth Sun Wukong spotted. Well, now things might get more interesting again. The cloning has started, guys. Oi, 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 oi. My manufacturer. Yeah, well, I mean, if you like it, just, you know, spread it around to other Evertale players or other players you think who might enjoy this kind of format, this tournament. Always great to have some viewers watching. We have 48 right now, which is great. And yeah, hope you all enjoy this game, this tournament a lot. This one I think is much more diverse, or I don't know. I mean, much more diverse is maybe the wrong thing to say, but it is kind of an interesting challenge coming into this, right? Puzzling together a team with this true mana cost. And so we don't see just meta builds dominate. It is all about that value, and value Earth Sun Wukong definitely has here. Exactly, next one is Legacy units, so the next tournament that I have in mind is Historic PvP, which will be only ancient units allowed. Should be very interesting, because I think a lot of you didn't even play at that time. I mean, to be fair, I also didn't play in March 2019, I only started a few months afterwards. But yeah, this will be very interesting, because these units have never been played competitively in the AI environment. Back then we still had manual PvP. So it will be very interesting to see what are gonna be the performing units there. There's no established meta or anything for these old units, and so I think it will be very, very interesting to have that kind of historic PvP. I might join myself because I think it's just a fun, super fun challenge to submit kind of an old team. Welcome back, Aaron. Glad you are back. Nice, that's really great to hear. And now Earth Sun Wukong seems to be defeated though. Maybe the Earth Sun Wukong comeback isn't... Oh, thank you for it. You were also playing 6 years ago. Yeah, that was different times. Back then I dominated with Dark Reset. Well, 6 years ago he wasn't even out yet, to be fair. Oh, with else in the meta, yeah, then you missed at least 10 different metas. Alright. Ooh, wait! Earth Cleopatra might turn this around. What? But Storm Snow White now with the stun, possibly clutch, but somehow Earth Cleopatra gets the turn. But Sleep Immunity is clutch here for Kronos. Oh my god, Goemon gets the turn. Finishing off Storm Snow White. And now Dread Serpent to finish things off. Oh my god. How did player 345 just win this? What? Yes, there will be only old units ideally in the building tool, in the team builder. Yeah, that will be easy to build, I think, to check which units are gonna be allowed. So it will be a lot of SR and R units that were already out at the beginning, but very few SSRs were out at the beginning, you know, in March 2019. At release, I think there were like 10 SSR units, which is crazy now that we are closing in on 200. But all that is not to take away from player 345's victory here with some crazy build. It was not looking good. Earth Sun Wukong going down as well seemed like the nail in the coffin, but Earth Cleopatra turned it around here, even against Kronos. And so yeah, that is why player 345 is moving on and is gonna move up to play Reles next. Number 1 seed versus number 8 seed. Very classical stuff here, but well played to Nihao as well. Looked like he was gonna take the 3rd victory in a row, but instead it's player 345 with his crazy value build moving on yet again. And I think now we see Lilith and Godspell. I think Godspell also with the value build, if I recall correct, and Lilith just with the crazy cooking. So this one will be extremely interesting to watch. But yeah, that will be something we're gonna watch now. I would like to see TrueCreo participate in one of these tournaments. Yeah, I think I might do the historic PvP one because it's just something I'm really psyched about, or hyped, I guess. I just want to really see how these old units do against each other. And the good thing is, I think the old units will also take much less time to die. You know, back then healing was basically unheard of. There was only some desperate drains and stuff like that. So that will be very interesting to see. As the final boss, I don't think I would come, I'm not sure I would have such a crazy team. But yeah, I mean, I would like my chances, but of course here in this tournament, as you see, there's a lot of RNG and who you're gonna meet and stuff like that. So even if you have crazy team building skills, you still need a bit of luck on your side as well. But yeah, I think definitely some takeaways here for crazy team builds, crazy comeback builds. I mean, Earth Sun Wukong is doing a great job in my arena team as well, in Platoon 3 or so, coming in from reinforcements, sometimes turning things around. I mean, you can check out my Kronos battle versus Hare. That was very, very fun. But yeah, let's see. Finn is also gonna be there. Yeah, exactly. Finn was an OG character in March 2019, so that is one who can be used. Let's see if it's gonna be the Finn meta. But yeah, it's meta 2019, so 2020 is still further along. That's already when Dark Reset and stuff like that was already around. Okay, sorry guys, I'm wasting too much time. We wanna see who's gonna win next, right? Lilith or Godspell, both of which have showed crazy performances so far. We have Godspell in the chat. I'm not sure if Lilith is watching as well, but we are kicking things off. Oh, actually, it's two cooking teams, I guess. We have Lilith on the left with Hokusai, Kronos, Lucifer, all the 5 elements represented in her team. Well, no, not quite. Oh my god, this masterpiece for the beginning again, guys. Lilith is going crazy. Lilith says good luck, but she's watching on the phone. Well, I think she's probably enjoying her team's performance here. That Hokusai build is really something else. All 6 elements present and straight away a masterpiece. And now Kronos is on the move. We have Darklet Miller, Dark Clarice, Kirin, Earth Cleopatra on the right, so it's still not over for Godspell. But I really like the position Lilith is in here already. And down goes Dark Clarice. The chances are not exactly going up here. Pocket broccoli. Nice. Yeah, but that was crazy. Honestly, that every time that flashes me, because I only see that in arena when 300 time minutes have passed. And here it's like, okay, Hokusai gets the turn and does a masterpiece. That's insane stuff. Okay, and Earth Cleopatra is burning now. That is a problem. Kirin is down. Earth Cleopatra is getting more and more stunned, but we have Art of Cloning. Can Goemon carry this to the end? I think there's no cooldown on Masterpiece. Well, there's an unlock time, 300 time units, but if all elements are on the battlefield, she can use it already, and she can use it twice at most, so she can use it a second time potentially, but now there's no longer... Well, actually there's no longer 6 elements on the battlefield, given that we are purely Goemon Darklet Miller now. Exactly. Nice. Well, it's also good to have it on the screen for those who might watch on mute or something like that. Although I wouldn't recommend this for this. Tournament. Okay, we are still having the Goemons, but I don't see much. Well, especially now that Darklet Miller is down. It's looking very difficult for Godspell. This might be the very first Indonesian loss in this tournament, and that in round 3. Well, round 4 already, huh? No, what is it, round 3, round 4? No, that's round 4 already. Crazy. So in round 4, the first Indonesian loss, potentially. This is the end. Wow, what a painful ending. A painful ending for Godspell, but a very, very typical Hokusai finish here. This Lilith build is looking strong, guys. I would be very afraid of how this will go for the next opponent. Let's see who that is. We will only find it out now. Inyan versus... Mokka, so another chance for an Indonesian player here to be the first one to join round 4. That would mean, well, actually, no matter who wins here, it will be the 4th country already represented here in round 4, so super diverse. Hope you're still cheering on your country, folks, and Inyan needs to deliver now for the Chinese players. He's the only one remaining in this half of the bracket, but Mokka, of course, looking very strong as well. Both of them coming in here with 2 victories already. Let's see who can take this one. We are gonna move on directly. Guys, no time to waste. Here we go. Thanks. And... a lot of lethal poison already everywhere. Wow, everybody is lethally poisoned. Dark Clarice here on both sides, but on the right we have a Storm Anya from Mokka. With Dark Lancelot, haven't seen him in a while. Time Spears now, not enough spirit for the time stop. Ooh! Dread Serpent taking out Dark Lancelot, only 4 units left for Inyan. Linuxings, Mocha has this one. It's looking like a great start. Then again, I think as long as Kronos and Dark Larissa still... Oh my god, as I say this. Oh. Dark Kaguya from Reinforcements doing some mental support, I guess. Okay, this is it. Wow, Mocha destroyed with this build, honestly. That was an insane performance here. Obviously, everything is still with RNG as well, especially with 2 Dark Larissas on both sides and their targeting being completely random with the throw knives. But damn, son, that was something. So Mocha will definitely put up a challenge here, I think, versus Lilith here in the quarterfinals that are coming up next. And that will be interesting to see. Now we are getting really competitive. All these teams that are moving on at this point, I mean, already all these teams in round 3, super competitive to make it here. And now we're gonna see which German will represent Germany on the lower side of the bracket. So this means at this point, the only options for a one nationality final would be Germany versus Germany or Indonesia versus Indonesia. Let's see how it goes first, if Ice Dragon or Majuno make it through. I hope they are both still there in the chat live. And then we're gonna see how it goes. Majuno is still there. Perfect. Wishing good luck. Sleep time. Alright. We're getting started. Ice Dragon versus Majuno. Ice Dragon with the sleep build and Majuno with the crazy stealth build. And this might be a good matchup for stealth, to be honest. I don't know. I always like Goemon versus sleep. Sleep can't do all that much. But then again, we know that Ice Dragon has some juicy surprise here in the reinforcements. A stealth zone that comes very handy. Well, let's see. Water Ludmilla enters. And we see Elizabeth with an afternoon tea. 3 units this time falling asleep. Ocean sweep, but as you can see, the sleep is still... Okay, Water Ludmilla is down. Elizabeth gets the turn. Kills Earth Cleopatra. Ooh, that's an important carry, I think, for Majuno. Then again, Majuno still with plenty reinforcements here. I'm more afraid of the... I think, if I remember correctly, there's still a Cthulhu lurking in the reinforcements on the left here. And then this might be the Goemon is over party. But before that happens, a lot of shenanigans might still come first. The Queen Slash not doing anything here, for example. Yet another stealth zone, so everybody gets stealth. Stealth Frank. No, Light Anya is still... Oh, there we go. Finally she's down. But Indulgene falls asleep due to the entry. Bit unlucky that it was her that got the turn. Queen Slash yet again. Not doing anything against these stealth units, but we already see Cthulhu lurking here. I don't know, guys. Who do you guys think will win this at this point? Afternoon tea again. The satisfying wave here. Storm King Arthur not doing all that much considering that's a water team he's facing. Should do a bit better maybe, but maybe needs a little more support. But now we see Earth-Sun Wukong lurking here. Earth-Sun Wukong spotted here. Will be very interesting, honestly. And the cloning begins. And the sleeping begins. And the cloning begins. Who? Okay, another clone. Nice. More clones. Wow. Clones are going crazy here. Oh my god. I mean, they're all still asleep on the right, but... Okay, how did Alpha survive this? And now Angel Gene with the stealth combo. It's very, very nice, I have to say. This is not over yet. Cthulhu still in reinforcements. Full charge. And there's still plenty of unconjured units here on the right, so more cloning potential. But so far, in terms of DPS, the right side not breaking through here. Now, Hyukota Ludmilla is perma healing, so that will still take another time. Single target attacks from Earth Sun Wukong. So those were some wasted charges for sure. Hyukota Ludmilla tanking a lot here, considering what could be. But Ludmilla, Angel Gene unfortunately asleep. Okay, no cloning this time because the charges were used up. And now Angel Gene entering, can do the... Still keeping Stonking Arthur alive. Queen Slash doing nothing because of the stealth. Oh, but now they fall asleep. Unfortunately, no stealth zone this time. Can Water Anya pull off an Aegis Overload? Oh, some more cloning. Yes, there comes the Aegis Overload. Which means even more time for the team here on the left to keep standing. But can they survive this Earth Sun Wukong onslaught? Pacifying Wave not doing anything against the Cell Shields. Now they are fully charging up again, these Earth Sun Wukongs. Guys, this is a very, very tight battle here. Can the value team on the right win or the sleep team on the left? Well, the sleep time with some interesting plus, I guess. A lot of reinforcements here on the right, and finally Hyukota Ludmilla goes down. That means we will see Cthulhu enter any second now. And now no more cloning, because too many conjured units on the field. Now Queen Elizabeth goes kind of crazy. But this is the stealth zone that kind of stops the going crazy. And another Aegis Overload, oh my god, Water Anya is on a roll here as well. And now they fall asleep, ooh, very bad timing. For Sleep Bomb as well. The Royal Trident. Ice Dragon looking pretty good here now. Oh, wait, chat got stuck again, sorry. It's Cthulhu time indeed, but that might also mean cloning time. Oh no, not enough. Enough uncontrolled units for the cloning. Seems like it might be sleepy time instead of Cthulhu time, but Cthulhu wakes them up again. So now there might be a little disadvantage coming into play of doing this hybrid. Then again, what? How they killed Angel Gene? Oh, because it was only conjured units. Oh my god, that was a problem. Damn, high time to be the subscriber then. Let's see if Earth Sun Wukong can still take this, but it is looking a bit scary now. Goemons and Earth Sun Wukongs now, but the cloning stops and Cthulhu is the ultimate weapon against Goemons. Oh my god, okay. This is the decider. What? Yeah, I know, I remember, that was confusing at the time. Well. And now it's just Yukata Ludmilla. So this took a while, this battle, but ultimately it has a clear winner. And there we go. Now Ice Dragon suddenly rather happy again. So you can scroll back a little bit. There's mana cost for each unit, so you have to build a strong team with a limited budget. So stronger units cost more mana. Well, Yukata Ludmilla is still standing, but meanwhile, let me already check what's next. Yukata Ludmilla OP. But unfortunately, she died before when all the Earth Sun Wukongs got taken out at once by Kazulu. That was kind of the breaking point. Yeah, so first 150 time units after her first hit, she's sleep immune, and afterwards, even if she falls asleep and heals up to 100%, she is purified. Well, okay. Come on, guys. I don't have all day. Okay, now it's over. The 300 time units are over, and as such, this should be the end. Well, okay, another life flip. But this is no Kojiro, guys. This is Yukata Ludmilla we're talking about. Maybe not. Yeah, I can skip, but I feel like this should be over any second now. Now a Royal Trident or something. I don't know why she's not doing a Royal Trident, to be honest. But now it's over. Okay, good. Great stuff. Congrats to Ice Dragon. He's the next German. So the second German to advance to the quarterfinals. 2 Germans left there. Super high diversity. And now we will see if the quarterfinals will have a Brazilian or a Filipino. Both are the last representatives standing for their countries. And yeah, so without further ado, let's jump directly into it. I know it's getting late for especially the Asian folks, and this should be interesting. Well, seems like your name is also in use by somebody else then, if you didn't submit the team as Mokka. Let's go Draconis here, some American enthusiasm from Dizzy Wolf. The underrepresented time zone here, I would say, in this tournament. Draconis versus Destroyer, let's see how it goes. A lot of units on the right here for Destroyer. He has the 14 unit build. And on the right we have Draconis with his draconic stun build. Carried most likely by Kronos, who will already get 2 kills after this time stop ends. And there she goes. That means the Sands of Time are already unlocked. I mean, the assassination works here for Goemon, but now I'm really worried for Destroyer. Okay, pure Goemon clones here now, and at least that doesn't... Oh my god, okay, they all died very quickly. Let's see what else Destroyer has in store for us. We saw some crazy turnarounds for today already, so nothing is certain. We get another Dusk Mirage in, so Dark Cleopatra still having some value here. Call the Storm. Now Loki also entering the field. Probably Loki actually pretty okay versus Goemon. But, guys, do you spot a certain unit? Write it in chat if you see a unit that could potentially change the outcome of certain battles. I don't know if you're just jinxing. You know, Draconis here is up against Earth Sun Wukong, so let's see first. Yeah, on the left is normal Cleopatra. But Kronos is already going crazy. And they are all stunned on the right, so... But still, possibly some copy spam coming in, but so far not. Yeah, now the first copy. Oh, what happened? Okay, Evertale broke. We have only 3 units left standing on the left. How did Kronos die, guys? What happened? Did I miss? What? How? Where did you go, guys? Percival did Percival do a vengeance skill here? The Royal Void? Oh my god. Sick stuff here for Destroyer. Yeah, I wasn't looking for 5 seconds, I think. Wow, okay, that was sick. I was really not... I mean, you know, with Earth Sun Wukong around, you never know, but Percival doing a turnaround. Then again, I mean, Destroyer has to kill his favorite Dark Kaguya now. I don't know. If he can get himself to do that. So far it seems like he can't. Waking up Kirin now. Is this the end for Kirin at least? No, they are still focused on Dark Kaguya. Well, she's not dead yet. Hopefully you're not jinxing yourself here, Destroyer. They are still healing, the 3 units still standing, but the Cursed Sleep of course important here. Kirin not getting to do anything much. Guys, are we back? Let me know in the chat, please. So apparently my computer decided Wi-Fi is no longer necessary. Stopped the functionality entirely. I thought first that my Wi-Fi dropped, but on the phone it was still there, so it was a PC thing again. So I guess my PC is already, after a half year, going completely into the ground. Ah, but great that you guys are here, so... let's see, now, okay, also this one is... chat window is also refreshed it. Okay, there we go. A lot of things broken down here, but yeah, this is a win for Destroyer. As you saw it in the end there, the winning screen went up. Still 10 reinforcements left for Destroyer, but great performance by Draconis as well. That means Destroyer representing Philippines will meet Ice Dragon next, so that will be face off against the Sleep team. Sleep versus Value in this one. And now we are back on track. I hope Some of you will find the stream again. I know we lost basically 2/3 of viewers, so dropping from 59 to 20. But I'm glad you're still here, and I think we are catching up again. Sorry guys about the technical difficulties. I don't know what's up to date. Somehow I'm cursed. But we still keep going, and we only have very little left, to be honest. We are getting really close to the finals already, and now the last tickets for the quarterfinals are on sale for CCYY, the last one representing China, and Wonstein, who is not the last one representing Indonesia because Mokka is already in the quarterfinals. Let's see how it goes for both of them. Both teams so far very, very convincing. Let's see how it goes for them. Let's go right into it. So yeah, CCYY with the burn stun build. We mentioned it before, it's kind of a crazy combo, but on the right we also have a burn stun build. So this is basically burn stun versus burn stun. This is crazy. Now both of these teams I feel like could have everything it takes to go to the finals, but they already meet now, and so that means let's see who can actually take it. The left here, CCYY doing the first time stop, having a chance to hopefully already secure a kill. It's not just fire versus fire, it's burn Kronos versus burn Kronos. Let's see, a lot of stun immunities here, but can Lubu go down? Holding my breath here. Still not over. Yeah, Lubu is gone. First kill for Kronos here, but Kronos obviously cannot bank on undo existence against all these stun immune units. Yeah, I was waiting the whole time if she would get a heal. But yeah, let's see. Ooh, time spears here. Hold ground plus triggered on the right for Kronos. Ooh, Demon Hellball. Also, Satan was pretty low already, but Lucifer goes down on the left. Yamato enters. All time units are reduced, but Cerberus is still strong here on the right, and we have more reinforcements for Wonstein still with Excalibur potentially. Sense of time. Oh my god, it was so close! Did you guys see that? It was like 1 HP left on that Cerberus, but now the Endure is gone, so that is the finisher. Oh my god, Mordred taking out Satan and Cerberus. Now it's gonna be very interesting. Oh my god, Gilgamesh goes down directly to a victory cannon. CCYY is stomping this right now, but Kronos on the right is still standing, but all the other burn units are gone here for the right team. Percival is in as well, who could do yet another revenge if she gets around to it, which might be the case because there's so many guards for Excalibur that the Sands of Time will not be able to reach Percival in time potentially. And now comes the time stop! Well, actually, I'm not sure if she can get a kill. Yeah, actually she can get a kill because the whole ground plus from Mordred is gone. So she will kill Mordred for sure, but everybody else? Possibly not, right? Man, these time stops are really intense, I feel like. It's like holding the breath. Maybe Mordred can heal some more? Yeah, she heals enough. Oh, Time Spear's taking her anyways because the whole ground was gone. Victory cannon against the... Oh, Sands of Time, she gets a turn. Oh, only a Time Spears against the Excalibur. Weird choice, should have gone from Percival here, I guess. Then again, Percival cannot ignore Guardians with the Royal Void, I think. Sands of Time now. Ooh, again super close. Yamato already killed some units, so Percival can use that, but oh, now it's only Excalibur. CCYY takes this one. Exactly. Oh my god, Percival. Good thing she's dead now. Ah, just kidding, but yeah. Okay, looks like China will still be represented. Congratulations to CCYY, but also strong performance from Wonstein, both with the same idea pretty much. Probably for these two, the most similar to each other in the whole tournament, the teams. So that was really, really close. And GG CCYY, the last representative standing for China. He's still gonna move on. And I really like what I see here, because now we have Dizzy Wolf versus West, which means we have in the quarterfinals with just 8 teams, 7 different countries represented. So that is super great diversity. Of course, it's not great for the Germans and the Chinese because they might have been expecting a little more representation here, slightly more at least. But of course, this is still a very tight competition. Everybody can take everything here. So who takes the last ticket to the quarterfinals? Is it gonna be Dizzy Wolf from the US or is it gonna be West Cadill? Let's check it out. No time to waste. I think it's midnight now in many Asian countries, so we really wanna see how this finishes. We have West with the cooking build on Hokusai and Dark Cinderella on the right, also using Anya. Meanwhile on the left, more of an earthy poison build for Dizzy Wolf. Oh my god, demolition rate from West! Dark Cinderella goes crazy again. Losing Gavine here is a bit of a problem. But I don't know if it's GG yet. You see some certain unit that might have been spotted. But yeah, right now there's not a lot of damage here. Now Dark Cleopatra gets to do a Dusk Mirage, but the problem is Dark Cinderella. Maybe Dark Cinderella would have been the better pick here for the Dusk Mirage, honestly, because she already got a kill. I'm not sure why the AI decided to go for Hichikata here. Especially because Hichikata also has entry effect. But all eyes on Earth Sun Wukong probably, because there's not a whole lot of damage to be expected otherwise. Dark Cinderella is a problem. I'm gonna be the first to admit that. And now, oh no! If this was the last words, this could have been a finisher against Anya, but unfortunately it never is quite as easy in terms of who gets what. Okay, now Cthulhu gets the turn. This is still open. Checkmate! Wow! Dark Cleopatra OP taking out the Storm Anya here, and now Dark Cinderella gets CC'd by Sleep. This is not over yet for Dizzy Wolf here. And now Hokusai really needs to make some crazy stuff happen. Cthulhu carry with Dark Cleopatra. Feels like 2024. And Ursan Wukong is not even there yet, yes. And Yukata Ludmilla survives this one as well. Hokusai on 1 HP now, but Dark Kaguya is entering. But she's also at 1 HP. Spirit Blast, basically nothing here from... Oh my god, Dark Kaguya goes down as well. Hokusai still somehow alive. Another healing words instead of a finishing off from Murasaki. Excessive force, but still not enough to take... Oh yeah, now Yukata Ludmilla is down, but Earth-Sun Wukong only entering now. So how can Hichikata and Hokusai do anything? Well, I mean, maybe I spoke too soon here, but Murasaki is still alive. Okay, sleep immunity here. Oh, another Dusk Mirage. A lot of imposters coming in now, which Cthulhu will just dispose of immediately. He doesn't really like imposters all that much. 1 HP yet again for Hokusai, who gets to... Oh, who gets stunned! This might be the end here. Oh my god, and now Earth-Sun Wukong will do the finishing slams. Yeah, this is it. What a turnaround here for Dizzy Wolf. Moving on to the quarterfinals. That was sick. Oh my god, guys, so many battles today where we have these insane plot twists. Oh. It's like, you know, people say GG all the time and then the other person wins. USA still stays alive. Crazy. Wow. Oh, thanks. Much appreciated. And yeah, that means we have all the quarterfinals. We have 2 players from Germany, 1 from Finland, 1 from Canada, 1 from Indonesia, 1 from the Philippines, and 1 from China, and 1 from the USA. So guys, it is time to strap in. Now is really the time to deliver for every country, because now the only country that could still afford a loss and not be completely out of the competition is Germany. But even Germany has its work cut out for it. First up, we will see Reles versus player 345. Let me quickly set up who's gonna be fighting who. And yeah, let me know in the chat, guys, if you enjoyed the tournament so far. We are down to the quarterfinals already. Despite all these technical difficulties, only 7 more games to go. So I hope also the Asian viewers might still some be able to stick around and get to watch the end. Otherwise, of course, as I said, you can still watch the recording later on. No spoilers. So let's see. So seeds 1 and 2 are still in the competition. The other seeds up until 8 pretty much out already. Alright, everything is ready. Let me check the chat real quick. Civil War Part 4. Let's go USA. I should not have drank an energy drink before watching so much hype. Only Mahichi can carry. We got a short break, man. This is awesome. Reles want to fight again. Maybe, yeah, actually, there could still be a rematch of the prior final. I didn't mention that yet. Which would be crazy. Ice Dragon, my soul is with you. Show them Sleep's glory. Loving the tournament so far. Sleep for the win. I'm nervous against Dragon. Next time my goal is to make it past round 1. Fair. I mean, that's super difficult in these matchups. Test for the win. Although, I mean, you know, in terms of the historic PvP, I'm thinking of doing at least a double elimination or a Swiss tournament, depending on how many sign up. Arch is saying, rooting for Destroyer, go Philippines. Nice, nice, nice. Now we get to see who books the first ticket to the semi-finals. And this will also give you 500 points for the world rankings that I'm gonna reveal sometime in the next days. Based on the tournament results, we will have a full-on world ranking that is gonna track your progress. All right, let's see. Everything is ready. You guys are ready too, hopefully. And so we can already start with semi-final, the quarterfinals. Here we go. That took a while to load. Oh, we have, yeah, I mean, player 345 is the one with the hyper value build right there. Nice. Ah, the Peter tournament was just a closed group of a few people. Obviously no points for that. Let's see, who takes this? Germany or Finland? We have the hyper value build on the right, so don't let it fool you if some units die here like Evertale Miller. This is all part of the plan for player 345. But on the left we have the super cooking team with Cthulhu, Earth Gavine, Dark Clarice, Bright Lancelot and Queen Elizabeth in reinforcements for Reles, our seed number 1. He won the very first community tournament, Platoon Wars, and now he's again in the quarterfinals already. More are dying, but Cthulhu is still alive, and yeah, Cthulhu is kind of countering these kind of Goemons, but not so much the Ursa Mukongs, I think. Yeah, elemental disadvantage here for Hijikata against Bright Lancelot, who is still standing. No copying yet. Thanks. Yeah, really hoping we can enjoy these for a while to come. 2020, the last community tournament. And oh, clutch from Ursa Wukong! I really thought she's dead there. One copy is still alive, keeping the hopes up here for player 345. But so far, Reles is looking strong. Another copy here for Ursa Wukong. And now the stealth build. Pure stealth here on the right. Stealth shields up against Goemon. But Ursa Wukong falls asleep. And this is a pushback. Poison ward on this Goemon clone. Ooh, Dark Clarice now with the massacre. Looking pretty convincing so far for Reles. I don't know, guys, what you guys think. This is a bit tight right now for player 345. Then again, I think we said that before, and then something crazy happens. Bright Lancelot, for example, goes down now, but now everybody sleeps on the right. Oh no, another clone though. Yeah, Water Cinderella unfortunately not especially powerful in this current competition, I have to say. Oh, too many clones now! No cloning for Ursa Wukong. I'm not sure if the cloning starts or if it's already finished. 1 HP Ursa Wukong with no charges, no hope. Might not be enough. Okay, maybe I jinxed it. Well, now Elizabeth. Yeah. Reles looks poised to go to the semifinals yet again. Insane stuff from him. Percival down as well, one of the remaining hopes here. Elizabeth at 1 HP, but she's fine. As is Cthulhu, who gets constant turns. And now they are all asleep again. Well, Dark Clarice will wake them up, as is to be expected in a hybrid team, but now Dark Cinderella enters. But Reles still has Ursa Wukong in store. Yeah, Elizabeth died like that. But now Earth Cleopatra is down. Well, what? Okay. Looked like she's on 1 HP there, but I guess not. I spoke too soon? Ah, well. Not quite, but Goemon is still in the back. Could pull off some cloning again, but right now it's just, you know, against these Cthulhus. If Cthulhu is still around, the Goemons are basically worthless. So there's a good reason that Cthulhu still costs like 6 true mana, I think, in this competition. And now the last Goemon is there. Can she still get off another cloning? Let's see. Or, yeah, maybe the turnaround from Dark Cinderella. No, she gets CC'd. Falling into a cursed sleep. But now, no, there's now reinforcements, so Goemon cannot call. Ah, okay, now Goemon will be able to call if she survives until then. She does not. So this is probably the end for player 345's value team. The cooked team by Reles. Probably gonna take this one in a convincing fashion after all. Great stuff for Reles. Really crazy to see him go far yet again. Really made for these tournaments, it seems. Now we only wait for end, which, oh my god, okay, well, anyway, well, it should be done very quick, right? Just kill Dark Cinderella. There we go. First end her. Oh, you didn't have enough kills? Come on, you can just kill Moris. Ah, Cthulhu kills all the Moris. Cthulhu is so funny sometimes. Yeah, player 345. Tough to see how it's gonna be a comeback, but great performance to get into the quarterfinals. Very few make that. From the 45, only 8 obviously. So very sick performance yet again, yet another tournament like last time with the quarterfinal participation, I think. Okay, should we skip, guys? I don't know why. Yeah, exactly. Come on, Goemon, just... Ah, she doesn't have the first name. Goemon just needs to kill one of these Moris. But Cthulhu is always killing them. Ah, now is the chance, come on. Goemon, kill the Mori. Yes! And now we can have maybe some cursed and finally. This should be... Finally... I hope Goemon already, Gavine already got it. Ooh. Ah, yeah, there we go, guys. I told you, she just needs one Mori kill. Alright. Yeah, these names are just too damn similar, man. Great performance by both teams. Reles cooking yet again. Reles being the first one to go to the semi-finals, and we don't waste any time. Lilith versus Mokka will be insane, I think. Lilith so far on a roll. Mokka, of course, as well. Both of them with 3 victories up to this point. So they have a strong track record at this point. Let's see how it goes for them. Let's see how that goes. Some next level cooking here on both sides, and the masterpiece. Lilith in every battle gets off this crazy masterpiece, it seems. This is always such an insanely strong start. That is actually crazy. What the wait, what just happened now? Am I crazy? What? I look at the chat for 20 seconds and Lilith only has 3 units remaining? What is going on? Yeah, it would be nice if the Evertale developers do a little bit more again. But what just happened in this battle, guys? Storm Anya OP? Maybe there's a reason she's 13 mana cost. Oh, Lethal Plague, that will be the end. Well, time stop! Okay. Now the question is, can the Time Storm bring back Lilith here? Too much healing probably on this team on the right. Exactly what I was asking myself. Alright, Morka takes this one. Unfortunately, Lilith with the cooked team got outcooked here by Morka somehow. So Indonesia is moving on to the semifinals. Morka will face Reles there. Let's see how that goes. But first we move on to the lower side of the bracket. Can a second German make it, or will Destroyer represent Philippines in the semifinals? That is all that is asked right now, and we are going to go straight to it. A lot of Sleep fans here for Dragon in the corner, but then we also have the mass of Filipinos probably cheering on Destroyer right now. Let's see how it goes. With his 14 units against the Sleep units. Light Ludmilla still tanking. Great. One 2019 unit represented here that is actually doing quite well. Okay, Light Lord Miller is down, that is to be expected. Probably a plan to get Dark Kaguya into the battle early on. Now we have the get turns, but unfortunately Dark Clarice is asleep and Elizabeth gets another turn, but can't use it really much, I guess. Crippling Toxin coming in for Dark Kaguya. And a Lunar Hypnosis. Elizabeth got hypnotized here. Mega Poison Jolt. Not doing all that much. That seems like a very weak skill. I don't know why that does so little damage. And now the sleeping begins. Well, Takaguya doesn't fall asleep. The question now. So far Ice Dragon doing good in this battle, but we know that Destroyer can still come back with his huge reinforcement queue, and especially because this is a sleep team. Then again, Ice Dragon mixed in some Cthulhu's as well. Oh, the chat was stuck again, so catching up quickly. Go Destroyer from Arch here for the Philippines. Best of luck. CJ says GG's from Lilith for the prior battle. Great performance, Lilith. Hope you join the next one as well. I believe in DD, double D. Dragon and Destroyer. Gazillion unit versus sleep, that's the motto right now. But as long as Elizabeth and Mermaid are still standing, it looks good. Best of 3, my goodness. I mean, that's the Platoon Wars, so you need to check that one, but if you imagine that one that we are doing right now to do it best of 3, that would be a non-starter in terms of the length that this would take. Okay, Ice Dragon very confident right now. Exactly, these crazy comebacks are sometimes something where we are like, okay, let's skip, let's check to the next battle, and then probably suddenly a surprise coming the way these battles in this tournament currently are going. It's never really a good call. I mean, unless there's only one unit standing or something, it's usually too early to call, it seems like. So far, Dark Kaguya is doing quite good here, yeah. Endless Nightmare. Still standing here, this Yugra Ludmilla, the assassination, probably not gonna do much. Well, Oh, the Shadow Rift takes care of Untitled Miller, so maybe a chance here for Dark Clarice to poison a Mori, I guess, okay. And getting pummeled by a Queen's Drive, but still staying alive. And now Cthulhu is there, which is not good for Destroyer's Goemon clones. Dark Clarice and Dark Kaguya both go down at once. Cthulhu still OP. Let's see. Sun Wukong might be a better matchup for Cthulhu. Well, against Cthulhu. Ooh, that sleep also coming in clutch. Elizabeth still healing just in time. And cloning. Activate. 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 Unfortunately asleep, so can't reinforce the charges, so gets executed by Elizabeth. Aegis Overload. Seeing that more today than expected. But yeah, the barrier probably an important part here for the left team that Anya provides. Then again, I mean, we have the coral barrier as well, so double barrier doesn't count anyways. But it's kind of a backup. Oh my god. Oh oh. Too many conjured units, no more cloning. But now there's maybe some cloning. Stealth is on right now. Oh, I feel like the chat is stuck again. Sun Wukong clones herself if she goes under 50%, survives the turn, and there's at least 2 non-conjured units on her team. Yeah. And also if she gets kills and has charges and yeah. Kills against non-conjured units as well, probably. Okay, 18 reinforcements now for Destroyer, but not looking amazing. Then again, Sun Wukong is still standing, guys. I don't know, who do you guys think wins this? Honestly, I feel like Dragon has the upper hand here, but I thought so many times today already to know who's gonna win a battle, and then things turned around, and it seems like Queen Elizabeth is down. Which might be the turnaround. Whoa, 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 whoa. Full charge here from Destroyer. Ah, but the Royal Trident takes her out. No charge on that Sun Wukong, unfortunately. Ooh, Mermaid fell asleep there. Cursed Bouquet. Finishing Slam not quite enough to kill off Water Anya here, but the Mori's Reap is. And that means 17 reinforcements now. And another clone. This is looking better and better. Oh my god. So many comments that I missed because the chat is stuck again. Insane stuff. Excalibur carry. Well, still arguably that's the Sun Wukong carry, but yeah, Excalibur did well here as well. I think a very good choice as well for very low mana cost to get some nice guards going there. And Destroyer takes this for the Philippines. Ice Dragon this time doesn't make it to the finals, but yet again made it up until the quarterfinals at least. So very strong performance. Oh my god, this chat is so delayed. I didn't see anything here. What the... Okay, anyways. That means... there's only one German left. There's gonna be 4 different nations in the semifinals, and there will not be only one nationality represented in the finals like last time. Reles is the last remaining hope for Germany here. Mokka for Indonesia with some amazing run that you can see here. Destroyer also destroying a lot in this tournament with his 14 units. Seems like he out-metas the meta. Ice Dragon with his sleep builds, still very good performance, I have to say, especially with the sleep build in times like these. And now we will see who can make the last ticket count to the semifinals. Is it gonna be the Chinese CCYY or is it gonna be Dizzy Wolf? Actually kind of similar with the 2 C's in both names, very, very nice. And yeah, let me quickly check if everything is ready. And yeah, I mean, we have with CCYY, right? We have that burn stun build that is just crazy. I like that idea a lot for this tournament, but Dizzy Wolf has a great track record already with his kind of cooked up team. So let's see how it goes. China versus the USA, both are the last remaining representatives for their country. Cthulhu gets stunned straight away. Yamato blocking on the right here, but Dizzy Wolf with an Earth Gavine build against this burn stun, probably potentially some struggle at least. Let's see how it goes here. Everybody is burning on the right now, but Yamato is still keeping them in the game. But now the stunning starts and the time stop is here as well. Oof, that's a very good start for CCYY, I have to say, but we have seen so many times some crazy turnarounds, so I'm really not gonna call something early, but the burn stun is definitely a nice matchup here with Erskine, who probably cannot do that much there, and Murasaki will also be in trouble, but we still have a lot of people believing in Dizzy Wolf here, but I think the Chinese player at the moment probably with the upper hand, and Kronos on top of that with all these strong burn units. Sick. So now Dark Cleopatra goes down. Luckily for Dizzy Wolf, this does not count as a kill for Kronos, so that's that at least. Oh my god, okay, Gavine is still standing, but now that might be the end for her. What? Why did Lucifer didn't do anything? And now, okay, we get some crazy hypnosis. Can Cthulhu clutch this? Bring Dizzy Wolf back into the game here? We get some additional imposter action. But they all died to Cthulhu. Oh my god, but Earth Gavine is now stunned for 490 TU. I don't see if she can get the turn again. But Hold Ground Plus triggered on Kronos. So there is still some good chance. Oh, now everybody stunned on the right. This might be the end, but nobody above 300 time units, which might be the definite end. Ooh, but now we have one unit over 300. Murasaki goes down. Cthulhu is above 300 time units as well now, but we have Earth Sun Wukong. But against Burn Stun especially, there's not gonna be much you can do. And now Kronos skips the turn. Oh, gets hypnotized again. Kronos is basically perma-hypnotized. Now Cthulhu will get another turn, but at some point Cthulhu will just die. And despite keeping the team here in the running, The matchup is just too unfortunate, I think, for Dizzy Wolf here. That Burn Stun team is just such a heavy counter, despite Yamato keeping the lights on here for a while, and Cthulhu as well. There's just too much dependency on Earth against these kind of heavy burn users. And now we have only 2 guards still standing. Burn will continue here, Burn Stun. And I think I said it in the first round already. This kind of Burn Stun idea, I feel like this is an idea that could very well lead to the finals. That is a very, very sick build. And here we go. Dizzy Wolf unfortunately out, but with a strong performance to even get so far into the quarterfinals. We saw a win against Yanxia, Shaozi and Pinks and West, and now found their master in CCYY now. With Burn Stun, just the perfect counter. And so we have one Chinese representative in the semifinals as well. That is closing it out. Interestingly, Dizzy Wolf was the last single country representative. So what that means is Reles is for Germany. Germany had like 9 participants, I think. China is for CCYY. They had like 15. Destroyer Philippines, they had like 3. And Mocha had 3 for Indonesia as well. So there's no single country representative left. So the mass of participation is still important, it seems, to get to the semifinals. Germany versus Indonesia and Philippines versus China is gonna be up next. We only have 3 battles left to go until we know the winner, and that could go very fast, as you just saw. So I would strap in, honestly. This is gonna be the final. This is the very decisive part. And so I'm quickly gonna set up the queue so we can get going straight away. Maybe we can even make it before 1 AM in Asia. I appreciate that it's pretty late, but we have 3 Asian representatives here in the semifinals. Reles is the last one for Europe. And as such, probably would be good if we still have some Asians watching this. 1 Asian will be in the finals for sure, given that we have a second semifinal that is between Destroyer and CCYY, between the Philippines and China. And we are ready. Oh my god, it's 2:45 for you? Yeah, 45 past midnight is much more feasible, but oh my god, 2:45 is crazy. Glad you are still sticking around. I think now we are getting really close to the end, so I think it should really be worth it at this point. Let's see though. We will only have 3 more battles and then we know who the winner is. There's not gonna be any boss battle this time. It's just gonna be one big winner who went through this whole competition, and you saw some crazy comebacks, crazy teams. So now these final 4 already made a huge achievement, I think. And that will be a lot of ranking points for them. Actually, I think I said before 500, but that's not quite true. It will be 400 at least for them now already, but if they go to the next round, then at least 250 more. I'm getting inspired a little bit by the tennis rules there. And yeah, great performance, Dizzy Wolf. Very, very nice. Maybe you can encourage some of your fellow US Americans to sign up next time as well. Let's see if we get some more representation going there as well. Work on graveyard shifts, that's good. Let's go Mocha. Okay, people are already getting ready. We are gonna switch and get ready for none other than the first semi-final in the Carrot Cup, the first ever Carrot Cup team building tournament. This is the semi-finals, 3 battles to go, and then we know who is taking this home. We start. We have Reles with this crazy build, mix, poison, sleep team on the left, and then we have more of a meta build going on here with the double guards, and all for the protection of Earth Cleopatra on Dark Clarice. So it's more of a poison build here on the right, I would say. Cthulhu already goes down to the lethal poison. Sometimes she heals back up when hit like that. But Yamato on the right is also down. So that's the first kill, I think, for Gavine already. And Anya is also down. Oh my god, Reles is starting strong here. Oh my god, I'm already losing my voice. Good that we are getting to an end here. Exactly, my voice is also dying, and yeah, this seems like it could be a very quick one. In Reles we trust, but Elizabeth goes down, and Earth Sun Wukong starts the cloning though. But oh, Gavine looks like she's not long for this world either. And this Earth Sun Wukong goes down as well. This is an insane showdown. I'm very worried about Gavine here on the left. She is lethally poisoned. She goes down to an assassination. So now it's all on Earth Sun Wukong. Or can Mokka get into the finals? It looked very bad at the start, but now suddenly it's not looking all that bad anymore. Now Earth Sun Wukong and Dark Cinderella have to pull off a masterpiece here. Oh no, and there's too many... There's not enough unconjured units anymore. Only Dark Cinderella is unconjured, so no more easy cloning either. This is a very difficult matchup now for Reles. Now, I guess Dark Cinderella has too much. No, she gets unlucky. Not the 50% coin flip to get another turn, which might have been enough to get back into it with a kind of demolition rate. At least everybody is asleep now, but this is not looking very good right now for Reles. This might be the first ever loss from Reles in a tournament. Well, technically we had best of 3, so of course he had some losses in the Platoon Wars, but this would mean that Mokka goes into the final, but it's also not over yet, because the Earth Cleopatra goes down and Dark Clarice is asleep. Can it be done? Can Mokka defeat the previous champion? Earth Sun Wukong is down now. All the hopes of Reles are just on Dark Cinderella. This is it. This is it. Mokka takes it. No German in the final. This is a bit surprising. After the strong track record from Reles so far, Reles started off so hot, taking out both guards, but then Goemon suddenly carried with the one true mana cost. I don't even know the words. This is really sick here from Mokka. He is the first ever finalist in a Carrot Cup. Unbelievable stuff here from these two people who cooked up some crazy teams for us. And in the end, it is actually Mokka who moves on to the final. He was seed 44 as well, so he was one of the last who submitted their team and didn't participate in the Platoon Wars, but now he is standing in the final and he's representing Indonesia there. And what a run he had until this point. He took out 2 Germans in the beginning, Kasuna and Straight. Then took out Inyan from China, then Lilith from Canada, who also had some crazy cooked up builds that seemed poised to take it to the finals maybe even. Then he took out Reles, the #1 seed and prior tournament victor, and now he is waiting for either Destroyer or CCYY in the final. Who is gonna join him there? Is it the Filipino or is it the Chinese player? We will see, and we will start it straight away, given that we have an Asian final for sure this time. Last time 2 Germans in the final, this time 2 Asians. Very different this time. CCYY is also in the chat. Great to see. Some of the Chinese players obviously having some difficulty to access YouTube, but very much appreciate everybody who is joining in via YouTube, because this is where I can actually see some metrics. Alright, Asia battle coming up. 2 Asia battles actually. First the semi-final and then the final, both of which gonna be purely Asian at this point. And yeah, without further ado, let's get going, right? We still, I don't know, where should I move the chat? I feel like now the chat is kind of in front of naja, I guess it's fine, right, guys? I don't know if I should make it smaller. Just let me know what you like more. But yeah, Let's keep going. Let's go for the semi-final first. Starting now. Destroyer versus CCYY from China. Who's gonna be in the final? Philippines or China? This is gonna be decided now. Destroyer with the crazy 14 unit build going full value, and CCYY with the pretty genius burn stun build. Who's gonna come out on top here? That's the big question. Can Destroyer suffocate CCYY with just a huge mass of units? Or is it gonna be CCYY with Kronos, with his burn team to take it out? Kronos starts off with a time stop already. Let's see what she can do. I think she will take at least a kill against Lightwood Miller if she attacks her. But maybe the AI is kind of weird. Earthsun Wukong will definitely struggle, so... Ooh, and Dark Clarice already goes down to Kronos. Not the best start here for the Destroyer. Oh, that's I guess that's for the chat window. Yeah, let me check on that afterwards. Now full focus on this battle. Right now looking very nice, like a very nice start here for CCYY. Now a mass dismissal, which is a nice way to get a kill here against these Greymon clones for Satan. But, ooh, whoa, Hichikata also good burn counter sometimes, but Devil's Fury takes care of 2 units already. But... oh, Hichikata on a roll here. Wow, Hichikata strong, but didn't quite take out any units. So, question is if that is gonna be enough. Murasaki now burning. Royal Bloodbath now. Ooh. But we have seen it many times that it starts kind of bad for the Destroyer, but then he comes back. But this time he's facing Burn Stun, which is such a strong combo. But yeah, it's already starting with the cloning, but the Cursed Bouquet doesn't do anything, of course. No Cursed Sleeping. At least the Angel Gene combo is still nice with these Earthsun Wukong and other stealth units like Hichikata. Oh my god, now she gets a turn as well. Terrible, but getting some cloning in still. Getting a full charge, but she is burning. Hichikata is down. Unfortunately, Exo jinxed Destroyer here. A lot of jinxing going on today, but oh, Kronos' Hold Ground Plus is triggered and Mordred is going down. Then again, Yamato is entering now, so this is not over yet. Sense of time, not enough, but unfortunately, Earthsun Wukong is not cloning right now. And the Hell's Judgment, of course, taking out... oh wait, there was a cloning, one clone at least, nice. But Sense of Time now taking a little bit. Let's see, yeah, we never saw the final army from Destroyer. We actually never saw the reinforcements end. But so far, Earthsun Wukong is still holding on, but the question is, can she still do something here? She is permanently burning. I mean, of course, she can use the Cursed Bouquet to get stealth at least, but there's not really... look at this. Now she even gonna stun her own team. Thanks to Lucifer. Another full charge, though. And now she's burning, so she will not clone if she goes under 50%. Yep. That is what just happened. It's looking very good here for the CCYY burn stun team. Honestly, really strong build. Great idea for this tournament. Okay, now Goemons and Angel Genes. Well, I mean, you know, you never know what's gonna happen, but Angel Gene is gonna go down. That's gonna happen first. Odin's gonna come in, creating more Ravens. So we still have 12 reinforcements for Destroyer. Who's gonna take this one? I'm gonna get some water because I feel like this is still not over yet for a while. Yamato is getting pretty low on health here, right? And as I come back with the water, Yamato is already down, so I'm getting a bit worried here for CCYY. Destroyer is still in this, and we have a Percival reinforcement, which means there could be some Royal Void incoming against some strong unit, like Kronos, like we saw before, maybe? But the assassination attempts against Lucifer so far are not working. Odin goes down again. Percival is now in the field, but she gets stunned. Well, she is stun immune before getting the first turn, I think. Ooh, now they all die, kind of. Kind of unlucky here for Destroyer that Dark Sun Wukong comes in at the same time as Unicorn. Happens to me sometimes in Arena as well. Always tough to see. Now this means Dark Sun Wukong is not gonna be any help here. It's gonna rely fully on Percival. Now it's getting really difficult to see a way back into this. I mean, Percival is the key. Could do a Royal Void now. Let's see. Okay, Royal... What? Oh no! She got stunned after doing her instant skill. Uh-oh. Well... Yeah, I think that's an RIP GG from Destroyer here in the chat. I think Percival instead, if she didn't do the Royal Blight Burst, she might have been able to turn this around because she doesn't die to burn status effects. She can take out Kronos as we saw before. But yeah, this was unfortunate. A bit unlucky in terms of how the reinforcements came in, but congratulations to CCYY who takes it to the finals for the first finals representation of China. And he was carrying a lot here on his back, I think. The whole hopes of his country kind of already being the only one in the quarterfinals, and he still makes it to the finals where he's gonna meet Mocha from Indonesia. This is gonna be the final. I'm gonna quickly set it up. We have pretty much, I think, 1 AM in Asia now, so best time to watch the final, I hope, for all of you. But of course also for every non-Asian here. Let's see, we have CCYY versus Mocha. Let me quickly check up on the chat before we start this very final game, guys. Tell me if you're gonna, if you are ready to see it. CCYY with the insane run as well, taking out so many strong teams. Burn stun, also a kind of burn stun mirror that he took out. That was probably the closest call for CCYY so far. And yeah, exactly, like Arch said, nice one Destroyer, because that got much closer than I expected. Like this maybe. All right. Good. Are you ready, guys? We have Mocha versus CCYY. Now that I say it so often, it's probably not intended to be pronounced as single letters, but maybe Z? I have no idea. Probably CCYY has to tell me in chat how to pronounce that. But let's see what's gonna happen. Let me know in the chat, guys, if you are hyped for the final. We have 48 viewers still. I hope still a good Asian crowd and everybody else from the world who is interested in who's gonna win. We had 43 epic battles with, I don't know, it feels like half of them had some crazy twists and turnarounds. So I think hopefully a lot of fun to watch and also rewatch or catch up on watching for those who are not able to watch live anymore. And yeah, let me see what we have in the chat. Good job, Destroyer here. A lot of people saying that. And now Mocha needs to win, but Burn Stun is meta. So Kiroshi, of course, now hoping for a vengeance here in the finals, but both teams, of course, have so far very much shown that they are capable of things. That's why they are in the finals. That's why they already secured 650 rating points in the true tournament rankings, in the true tournament world rankings. But now, who's gonna get 1000? The winner of this matchup. So that's another huge jump. A lot to take here, a lot to get. And we will see how Mokka does against the Bernstun team from CCYY. We're gonna switch over and get ready for the final of, or the grand final, I guess, of the Carrot Cup. Just in time, because my voice is really running low on battery. And so, here we go. Guys, strap in. This is gonna be it. This took a while to load, so we might have an interesting one ahead of us here. We have Mokka and CCYY who cooked up some interesting stuff. Earth Cleopatra in this matchup probably difficult to sustain. We have the burn stun, but the left is helped by Dark Clarice. If she gets lucky, this might be something. But time stop already for Kronos. We have meta versus meta indeed. Although I feel like Dark Ludmilla, yeah, well, actually, well, Earth Sun Wukong is maybe missing, but in the end, yeah, Dark Clarice versus Kronos is the two units that are probably in focus right now for this tournament. And Kronos takes her out. Kronos takes out Dark Clarice. It's a good start here for the CCYY team from China. Awesome. Great to hear. And this is it. It's looking like a perfect start here for CCYY. China looking very strong, but Dark Kaguya still standing on the left. Probably the hopes now for Dark Kaguya and Goemon. Yamato is also still standing. I mean, we do have a double guard build here, but Kronos just ignoring the guards is just so problematic. Royal Crimson's thing now. I'm actually surprised Earth Cleopatra is still alive. Yamato still going strong as well. A bit unfortunate that Yamato gets attacked all the time, so the disable doesn't work as well for Storm Anya. But now Earth Cleopatra is down and Goemon will do the cloning. So we are still in this battle. There is still gonna be some stuff. But yeah, actually good point from Exo in chat here. Goemon will feed Satan and we already saw this. This might be a problem. Storm Anya on pretty low HP. One hit could take her out. Then again, the Assassinate striking, but lethal poison not applying to burning units is an issue here. A victory cannon against Mordred, suppressing fire now. Kronos is pretty broken, yeah. A lot of people were asking why she's SSS here in my latest tier list. But I think this tournament should give everybody a good idea who is still doubtful. But yeah, Kronos counters a lot of meta units. But then again, Dark Clarice, if she gets lucky with the throw knives, you know, she can also counter Kronos, so there's that. Then again, let's see what deals with the devil Satan still has to do here to finish off his enemy team, because two guards are still standing and we have all these shadow clones still waiting in reinforcement, and Anya is still there. Just the problem is, even a Crashing Heavens by Anya won't do much at this point. Can Dark Kaguya still carry this somehow? That's probably the question that Mokka has to ask himself, because otherwise the Chinese player is looking poised to take the first ever Carrot Cup for China. Well, in total, not just for China, this will be the first win, but he will take it for China if he takes it. Then again, Mokka for Indonesia is not down yet, so it is too early to count anybody out. If we learned anything today, then it's that. More and more Goemon clones still coming in, and we have a Lunar Hypnosis, which might just be the way to deal with this Kronos. Yeah, now a crippling toxin. Well, unfortunately, yeah, this kind of stunning immunity and then the fire overriding the lethal poison. That is just such a tricky combo. Honestly, this burn stun is just... I don't know how to say this, but this is really, really strong, this combination that CCYY came up with here. Devil's Fury not taking out anything here, but Kronos is still standing, constantly getting purified by Lucifer's burn. Lucifer getting a turn now. Anya is looking, yeah, I mean, still strong, Yamato and Anya on the left, but Dark Kaguya is now stunned, so I'm not sure, and she even has the stun hex on her from Lucifer, so I'm not sure if there's anything that still can be done. Then again, with Goemon, you never know. You see that Lucifer already gets kind of low sometimes here on HP. Death blow against Yamato not doing anything. Now, actually, CCYY is trying to get more reinforcements here than Mokka with all these with all these imposters that are created by Yamato. Devil's Fury, it's just not enough damage against these two guards. These two guards are really holding off well. Mokka also with the nice cooking here. And Dark Kaguya is getting closer to getting yet another turn. And Lucifer falls asleep. Assassination attempt. But she's burning again soon probably. And now Lucifer gets the turn from Satan. Wait, what? Didn't work. She's still she's still poisoned, but Anya is down. Now it's gonna be very, very difficult for... Absolutely, that's a very nice final. Yet again, we have a final that is worthy of its name here. But it seems like CCYY is gonna clutch this out. The assassination is so strong, but it's just not strong enough. Given that Lucifer just overrides all the lethal poison with burn again. And ooh, there's still a Yamato waiting in CCYY's reinforcements. So, but now Dark Kaguya gets another turn. She cannot be stunned anymore, at least by Kronos. Oh, and she has the hypnosis, which means she here gets her another turn. Shadow Rift, not doing much. I don't know. I mean, I know Destroyer won't like to hear that, but I was never a big fan of Dark Kaguya's skill set. Earth Kaguya is still the OG that was really, really strong. No Kaguya afterwards was really that impactful, unfortunately. But, oh, well. Oh, if this was a assassinate, then Satan is down. Satan is down. Oh my god, it's still going on. This is not over. Lucifer alone with Kronos. Then again, we have Yamato in reinforcements. Yamato coming in now. This might be the difference maker. And the original Goemon is on the field again. The question is also gonna be, will the Goemon clone go down first so Goemon can duplicate again, can clone again? That's gonna be the question, right? First she does fireworks. Ooh, so that does mean that it's not gonna be possible for the original Goemon. That's a bit risky right now. I'm a bit afraid for Goemon's life here, the original one. She really needs to stay alive to keep the clones going. CCYY is still in front, I would say, but guys, it's as we saw this whole tournament, it's all up in the air. These teams are just so crazy. They can come back again and again. Another fireworks, this time for the original Goemon. This is kind of nice. Yamato is low. Well, she is at 100% HP again already, as I read this comment. And Lucifer is sleeping, but she wakes up again. Her burn is just so strong. But now we have Yamato on both sides. Now this time it's Yamato on the right side. On the left, she's back to reinforcements. Kronos now with the Sands of Time. I don't know if that was a kill, that might have counted. Stealth flank against Yamato. Yamato now already up with the charges again. Now this will be the time where imposters are starting to stack up here for the left side as well. So the original Goemon will not come in that easily. And more importantly, she can only clone if there are no reinforcements and no shadow clones left. So with these imposters clogging up the reinforcements, that might be an issue later on. but there's only 3 units left standing. Lethally poisoned Yamato here. That might just die. Well, no, she's gonna heal first. These fireworks are really kind of ineffective, even though they clone a little bit. Wait, what? Where's... Oh, original Greymon is back on the field, by the way. Stealth flank here. Kronos gets the turn. Ooh, Yamato still stays alive. The hope still is alive from Mokka here. CCYY is struggling to finish off this insane Mokka build here. Burn stun versus another crazy cooked up team. I don't know, we could ask for any better final here. That is absolutely insane in terms of who's gonna win this. Time Spears against this clone. Nothing here. Got to turn. What is happening here? Yamato is down. Sense of time. This Yamato is still standing. But this might be the end for Yamato now. The next turn that Kronos gets. Can she finish it off? Hell's Judgment. What? She's still alive after this? But now she dies. Both Yamatos are down. Now we are back to the trenches. This could be absolutely the end now for Mokka, I suppose. Wait, where did Yamato come from? Oh, I thought she's already dead. I guess she was clocked behind the imposters? Okay, well, I mean, this was an insane showdown, but now the original Goemon is down, and I think, despite the battle not being quite over yet, we can all congratulate CCYY. I mean, I know I jinx, or we jinxed a lot here today, but I think there's just no way we can still jinx this battle for CCYY. There's only 4 Shadow Clones still standing, and we still have Yamato, Kronos, and Lucifer on the right side. This Burn Stun team, I think a deserved winner. Really, really good idea in terms of how to make a winning team here that can face all the things that are coming its way. Probably the most important one was taking out the other Burn Stun team, so somebody else had this great idea too. But yeah, this is it. Suppressing fire, now getting stunned, binding flames, a little bit of this, a little bit of that, but all that is to say that it is a victory for CCYY. Congratulations to China taking home the victory. This was absolutely a sick final. CCYY clutching it out. I mean, this build was just so strong, honestly. I don't know. I mean, this is just too strong. The tournament is over. CCYY had an insane run, taking out Sabito from Russia in the first round, then CHSB also from China, Wonstein from Indonesia, Dizzy from the US, Destroyer from the Philippines, and in the finals he managed to take out the crazy Mokka build, even though it was super close. Very insane final, honestly. We're super lucky in getting such a great showdown, I think. And yeah, nothing else to say but congrats to China and CCYY in particular for that insane build. Carried the hopes of the whole China from the quarterfinals onwards. He was the last Chinese standing from 15 or so that actually started in this tournament. So a huge weight on his back, but he delivered with his Burn Stun team. And that is probably also a sign of what is currently meta. Honestly, this kind of Burn Stun, yes, of course, if he had more mana, he would probably also build Storm Anya into that and stuff like that. But this kind of combination, honestly, sick. And we also saw a lot of great performances by Yamato, and so that is really great. Oh, we have some super chat. Amazing. Unfortunately, I can't read your name, so that's my bad. But thanks a lot for that super chat. Really appreciate the support. That's amazing. Congrats to the winner of the second Carrot Cup tournament. By the way, I did donate the highest out of all the donations you received so far. Just wondering. Yeah, for sure. Wait, I need to actually convert SGD to euro to know that, but I'm pretty sure you did. I mean, I got like €2 at some point, or $2 in some other live stream, but pretty sure that one of the highest right there. So much appreciate the support. Given that, you know, the last tournament, we had a 7-hour tournament stream, and to let you guys know a little secret, I earned €3 with that. So 7 hours of doing this tournament, probably 20 hours of preparation and everything. And that all made made $3. So, but I mean, it's all for the community anyways, but very much appreciate the support, of course. Oh my God, Dizzy Wolf. Thanks a lot for the $5 donation. Much appreciated. And we have CCYY in the chat as well, the winner. Sending kisses to you all for the great performance. But yeah, thanks a lot, Dizzy Wolf. Great performance today as well with your team, carrying the hopes of the whole USA on your back up until the quarterfinals, and then only getting defeated by the later winner. So I think very, very strong performance by your team. Looking forward to more of you guys in the upcoming tournaments. As I said before, I'm gonna work on some true tournament world rankings. So there will be some follow-up on that, which should be very fun. That's why I think introducing the flags, you know, it's nice to have some nice little rivalry and also some cheering for the different countries going on. So I really like getting all that together, and I think we had some very, very good time here. But yeah, all that is to say, we will have some world rankings, and you guys will see your points there that you earned so far in the 2 tournaments so far. And these tournaments, or this ranking, basically then also determines your seeds in upcoming tournaments. So this is somewhat important to get you maybe in a good spot already in a new tournament. Then again, as you saw before, the seeds don't guarantee anything. We had Mocha going with seed 44 into the finals and CCYY with seed 30. So, I mean, everybody can definitely win here. We have a lot of strong team builders, but the title of the strongest team builder right now in Evertale worldwide has to go to CCYY from China, who cooked up this burn stun team that just demolished throughout this tournament. Really, really great stuff. And very, very nice. Oh, actually, oh, look at this. Never saw this before, but apparently I can also trigger this. So thanks again, Dizzy Wolf, as well, for your very generous donation. Oh my God, guys. That's insane, guys. Okay, now EXO is donating as well, even though I should donate to EXO actually for doing such a great job moderating here. Well played by all. The tournament was wonderful. I can only agree here with EXO. Really good stuff. EXO yet again getting unlucky here again with his Guardian build. But honestly, this could go either way in the next one. We will see how that goes. I'm not even sure. Unfortunately, yet again, I can't read the name. NT dollars? I'm not sure what the currency is. Unfortunately, I have to expose myself as being very ignorant about currencies from other countries. Let me see. Oh, it's Taiwan new dollars? Is that right? New Taiwan dollars? Ah, all right. Then greetings to Taiwan as well. Very, very nice. Thanks for the donations. Really amazing. Now this tournament already, with your donations, made like 5 times as much, I think, as the last tournament. So I'm really, really happy that you guys enjoy it so much, that you put a little donation forwards. Really appreciate all the support. We also got a huge subscriber growth, I think, during the tournament. Let me check that as well before we wrap things up. We are now at 4,120 subscribers, and we started below 4,100. So great stuff. Thanks for these donations. And yeah, these donations are definitely a great motivation for me to do more of these tournaments. I mean, even without the donations, I'm also very hyped. I hope you notice that when I cast these matches, that I'm also getting very into it, and I'm also very, very happy to see how this goes. I always love to do these kind of tournaments and rankings and stuff like that. So I think this is some good use of some time for me, and even more so if you guys appreciate it enough for sending me some of these super chats. Much appreciate. Also, I don't know, with the nice 1169 Australian dollars. Very nice. We have so many we have so many different currencies in the chat here today. Massive thanks to all of you for these donations and for all of your support as well. Really thankful for all of that. Oh, and I guess EXO managed to get a pronunciation for the donation, so it's Yu Shikui who did that donation. So thanks a lot to you for that very generous one as well. And yeah, with the last question, that's what I meant. So basically, the seeding doesn't carry over directly. So the seeding that you have here is basically out of date now, but you will get tournament points for your performance. Basically, for example, Dizzy Wolf, you will get 200 points. And then, you know, it will be based on these tournament rankings. For everybody who already participated in the tournament, they will be seeded higher automatically than those who start fresh in the tournaments. Those who start fresh, of course, they can still fight their way up. As we saw today, Mokka and CCYY, both finalists, are units that previously didn't even participate in Platoon Wars. So yeah, that is. Mokka, thanks for your great build. Great that you have had a fun tournament. Good night, and thanks for staying around so long, given that it's already quite late. Updo, for you, I still have to check. This is, you know, on the left side. But you also get some points. Obviously, you know, everybody gets some points, even those who lost in round 1, because you still put in the effort here to submit a team. And I think it's only fair for you to also get some tournament points for that. All right. Good. Now enough talking, but really, thanks a lot, guys, for all of the support. I very much appreciate it. I have a lot of fun with these tournaments, so I'm very happy that you have a lot of fun with them as well. And yeah, that's it for today. I think I have some lunch now. It's 7 p.m, so it's probably high time for that. And yeah, I hope you guys are gonna join again soon. Also, of course, check out my other content, but the tournaments are something that I definitely wanna continue. So there will be another 3rd tournament probably in August. And yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed this a lot. We'll stick around. Don't forget to like and subscribe to become... to become what? What do you guys think? To become what? Oh my god, another donation here from DC for $5. Thanks, man. Much appreciated. I really hope you had a great time. I guess I take it as a sign that you did. See you in the next video, Davey, as well. Seed is used in random number generator. No, it's not a random number generator. So it's the performance of the last tournament. And if that is the same, or if there was no last tournament, then it's the order of signups that was deciding the seeds. But yeah, true stonk, true carrot. Exactly. MC Updo is right. Good lunch, True. Thanks for that. Like and subscribe exactly to become a true carrot. And as always, despite all the huge technical difficulties, getting it to an end here today, which I also am happy to say, because I feel like my PC multiple times tried to sabotage me, and first the Streamlabs. But yeah, hopefully we will get some more interesting stuff going. As I said before at the beginning, I am gonna try to set up some fun little betting thing where you can maybe bet in the first minute of a battle who's gonna win. And then this should maybe give some nice also engagement to cheer on the one you are voting for. All right, good. Then catch you all next time. Don't forget to like and subscribe to become a true carrot. And as always, thanks for watching.